Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Lowell Pub Live. It's Saturday, it's 3 o'clock, it's kick-off time. Welcome along. How are we doing? Are we all drinking? Are we ready to get drunk? I hope so. We've got 13 people in the pub already. Welcome along. Window Beers. Thomas says, hi, everyone. Kev's in, saying opening time. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Window Beers is saying hello to Kev. Thomas is saying, hi, everyone. Please like and share. Yep, give it a big thumbs up. Let's get straight in there. Big thumbs up. Smash that like button. Let's get everyone in the know. Riley's in. Just about to open one of the San Miguel Specials. Been far too hooked. That's a lovely lager, isn't it, Riley? Really is good. I've been drinking a lot of that lately. Arjan, hello, buddy. Says, oh, we're having pills tastery soon. Sounds good, doesn't it? Putting the pills in the right order of deliciousness. That's a skill. That's a skill. Get your beers arranged. Let's all get ready for this one. CMO, hello mates, just nipping out to get some traditional ales. I'll catch you lot soon. Good stuff. Oi, you slags, got to pop to the shop. Come on, Jack. Where's the preparation? Captain Meat is in, says afternoon drinkers. Hello, mate. Negan, get the boozer open. We're open, mate. We're open. Get yourself comfortable. Get a beer. Hope might be banging on the door. Let us in. You're in. Get yourself in. Get yourself in. Get to the boozer. Sobieski afternoon all. Low. First low of the afternoon. Well done, Sobieski. Kevin Parton is in. Good afternoon, Kevin. How are you, buddy? Richie is in. Come on, you baldy ginger twat. Where are you at? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The language on him. The pub is now open. Hello, Sparta. How you doing, buddy? West Brom beat Chelsea 5-2. They did. Let's all take a moment just to laugh at Chelsea. Conceding 5 goals at home to West Brom. You got to laugh. You got to laugh. Hi, Paul. Yeah, we saw you, Richie. Cheeky git. Captain Meat says, I've been hungover. Had my first beer. Feel good. Is that wrong? No, mate. Hair of the dog. Hair of the dog. Get back on the wagon. When you're hungover, get back on the wagon. Fixes everything. Kev says, hello, Thomas. Stephen's in. Hello, Stephen Russell. How you doing, mate? Good afternoon. Mark RB is on the Jaipur double dry hot for Morrison's. Yeah, just went in last week. I think I had that one. I think I had it in a Beer 52 box. Not too bad, is it? I've never been a massive fan of Jaipur in general, but it's not too bad, I don't think. Nice logo. Simo, yeah, he got new artwork, didn't he? I missed that. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Simo Subs Beers. That's a bit better, isn't it? I quite like that. I quite like that. Where was I? Yeah, Negan commenting on Simo's logo. Academy says, Negan, oi, oi! Phil, hello, chaps. I'm opening the bar. Go on, Phil. You get serving, son. You get serving. Luke is in. Oi, oi, Paul. Good to see you. I want a Timothy Taylor's Landlord. Lovely beer. Lovely beer. All prepared this morning. Good man. Good man. Captain Meat says, Thomas, oi, oi. Negan says, hey, up, Captain. All the accents are going to come out now, aren't they? Paul Hewlett, good afternoon, everybody. Nobody mentioned the football, please. Sorry, Paul. We've already done it, mate. What happened there? What happened there? Captain Meat, dirty Leeds. Richie's laughing at Chelsea. Come on, let's go easy on him. Let's go easy on him. Negan's laughing at Paul Hewlett. Scott Wonders World, yo. Hey, Dave Scott, or Wonder, how are you? Phil Smith, oi, oi, you slags. Here he is. Here he is. Phil Smith's in. We're all in trouble now. CJ Art UK, hello, my friend. How are you, buddy? Richard's got Sprite and Dairy Milk buttons. That's pretty traditional, I guess. Sprite and Dairy Milk's definitely traditional. Don't know about the Sprite. Coca-Cola, innit? Negan said hello to Scott. I bet probably still dancing due to the Chelsea result. I don't really care about Chelsea, if I'm honest. I've never been fussed with Chelsea. If Arsenal will lose, I laugh my arse off. Chelsea is just, they're a Mickey Mouse club, aren't they? Scottish Toast and Negan. Jimmy Guitarist is in. Managed to beat the hangover. Was up at 4 a.m. Had a bacon sandwich. Worked for 6. Back on the beer. Well done, Jimmy. I was up chatting with Jimmy till about 12:30 last night. We was having a good laugh. Fair play for coming back, mate. Well done. Scott is toasting the captain. Oh, blimey. Rich is in with a big £10 super chat already. Thank you, Richie. Wow. Blimey. Blimey, mate. Cheers to you, brother. I need to pour a beer. Thank you, Richie. I'm going to crack open a beer. We're on the traditional ales this afternoon. All the beers I'm drinking this afternoon are from Nethergate Brewery, who kindly sent me a box of beers the other week. I'm starting off with an award-winning bitter. It's an award-winning bitter. It finished silver in the best bitter up to 4% at the SIBA Awards recently. So, yeah, a nice sessionable 3.7% bitter to get started. What's everyone else drinking? Oh, a whiff on that. Blimey. What are we drinking? Who's gone traditional? God, that smells citrusy. There she is in a glass. They're nice. Oh, that smells really nice. God, blimey. Happy with that. That's a cracking start. Citrusy as hell. Thank you, Richie, for that again, mate. At Negan, Liverpool or Everton for the top 4. Jack says it's beer o'clock. Oi, oi. Negan, no chance of it being Everton, unfortunately. Scott Want's just been reviewing some of the home bargains and Aldi beers. Just terrible. Yeah, I haven't even bothered with them one, Scott. Haven't even bothered. I'm still bitter with Aldi over what they've done with Rhinebeck. I haven't even walked into one this year. The timekeeping of this landlord is shocking. The abuse. We're here. Dave Wilson says, afternoon all. Could be worse, cat to me. It could be John running it. We'd still be shut if it was John in charge. Let's have it right. Good to see you, David. Martesco are doing the Buxton Lupulus Citra 4-pack, 440ml, £6. Blimey. That's not bad. Is that with a club card? I was paying £8 for them last week. Cheeky git. Scott says, got 2 bottles of Citra and a couple of bottles of Shipyard. Nice. Cannot go wrong with Citra, can you? The Oakham Ale. Cracking beer. That's just gone into cans, apparently. I need to get hold of that. Green Devil and Citra apparently both gone into cans. Be interested to see what that's like. Phil Tesco, Little Tins of San Miguel, traditional with Spain. Yep, absolutely beautiful beer. I know Riley's on those as well at the moment. Cracking beer. Really is a lovely beer. Window Beer with Thomas. He's on the tea. Good lad. At least you're here, mate. You're here and you're sipping something wet. That's all that matters, mate. Alan, oi, oi, Savaloy. How you doing, son? How are you, mate? How are you, sir? Hope you're well. What's he waiting for? I think Captain Meat's on the wind up here. Stephen Russell just tried a new pale ale called Love Lane from a brewery in Liverpool. Came with a free tulip glass for £3. Very good it was too. I do like it when you get glass giveaways with a beer. I'm bad for that. I'm bad for collecting beer glasses. I'm running out of house to keep them in. Rich says, welcome, mate. You're a good mate. Love these lives. Saturday's not the same without you. I did a couple of quid on for calling you ginger and bald. Accepted. Thank you, Richie. Appreciate it, mate. You're a good man. Thanks a lot, mate. Appreciate it. Where we at? Captain Meat says, hello, Spice and Easy. Oi, oi. Barry's in. All the beer, no idea. How do, Paul? How are you, bud? I'm very well, Barry. How are you, mate? How you doing? Barry's been a busy. I think, Barry, you got a live going today as well. I'm sure you're doing something this afternoon. Jack says Chelsea will make top 4. Mark my word. Bitches. Fighting talk from Jack there. Club card, yeah. Club card deal. So that's not bad, is it? £6 for 4 of them beers. Lovely beer it is too. I paid more than that on one beer yesterday. Wet me whistle. Luke says, bought about 7 bottles of Landlord. That's literally Timothy Taylor's Landlord is one of the most traditional ales you could possibly come across. You've done well there, son. Lovely beer as well. A few lagers as well. Good man. Good man. Well done, Luke. Shark Room says, hey, thanks for the early wake up call. Why are you wearing my shirt? This is my shirt. This shirt was very kindly sent to me by the Gloucester Brewing Company in Virginia, United States, who hopefully will be joining us this afternoon, which will be absolutely fantastic. Also, hopefully, we'll be joined by Shark. So we're hoping, I think we're going to get Myron from Gloucester Brewing Company in Virginia to come on and drink a couple of their beers with Kevin, Shark Home Brewing. And while they're drinking the American stuff, we'll stick to the traditional English stuff. But that should be good fun. It'll be great to meet Myron and the guys at Gloucester. All the beer, no idea. Bazar, hello, son. Which is traditional beer. Talk to me. Scott Wonders used to like Green Devil as well. Yeah, it's Green Devil's kind of like the big brother, isn't it, of Citra? Really nice beer. Apparently that's just gone into cans. Got to get hold of some. Barry saying hello to Captain Meat. How do? All good here, working at the Mo, so no drink till tonight. Hello's going dry. What a lightweight. Chris's beer reviews is in. Oi, oi. How you doing, Chris? How are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Phil says, I've got a Hobgoblin Ruby and Abbott Ale. I actually forgot, so my brother gave me them out of the fridge. Oh, fair play to him. I love it when the plan comes together. Well done, Phil. Always a good idea. That is mugging your brother off. It's always good. Catch me, all the beer, no idea. Timekeeper, this landlord is shocking. All right, who's going to kick out Captain Meat for me? Bar him. He's doing me now. Of Goblin, we got you. We got you, Phil. We're with you. Apparently, there will be a real football team playing in Tottenham. NFL will play in the same stadium as your Spurs. They've already been. We had them here a couple of years ago before everything got shut down. It's yeah, we've got like a 10-year contract with the NFL at Tottenham. They're supposed to be playing there for years. Was that your breaking news? I was waiting for your NFL news. Well late with that. I hope Mark B. He's been buying expensive beer again. He's got a nice stout for later. £8.60 for 440ml can of Cloudwater. Mine continuous improvement. Ooh, sounds nice, man. That does sound tasty. I picked up a stout from Little Critters Brewing yesterday. I heard really good things about it, but not had anything yet. But I picked up their, what's it called? Nutty Harvester or something like that. Meant to be a really nice stout. I paid a few bob for that. I wonder if Paul's on the low. Captain me. Come on, man. Doing guitar, doing a live with John Brown. Oh, there we go. Northern Southern beer reviews and all the beer, no idea, coming together. That should be a good watch. What time are we going on, Barry? I love collecting glasses. Erin Dawes glass. Just giving her a woodpecker glass yesterday. Not a fan, but glass is a glass. Exactly. We all need glasses, don't we? Bradders is in. Hello, mate. Hi, Paul. Hope you are, mate. Hi, everyone in chat. Welcome along, Brad. How are you, mate? Jimmy says, sticking to my promise. I'll get some ESBs in a minute. Good man. Good man. So Bieski's in. I hit Waitrose. Got 4 different Fuller's beers for £6. Pride, Porter, ESB, and 1845. What a cracking selection that is. You cannot go wrong with Fuller's beers. Cannot go wrong. Steve's on the Dunbar. Haven't had it in ages. A little bit disappointed. Yeah, it's not great these days, Dunbar. Unless you're getting it on cask. In a pub, it's kind of passable, but not so much any other form, unfortunately. Oh, that is a lovely tipple. Venture by Nethergate. Really, really light, crisp, refreshing, nice malty backbone to it. No complaints with that. Jack's in. Hello, Jack. Evening, Paul and all. A few Doom bars for me before the Arsenal game. Yeah, you're going to need to get pissed before that, really, I'd have thought. How are you, Jack? He's got a Job Goblin. Yeah, Job Goblin Ruby. Feels drunk already. Jack, oh, Big Brothers, Mr. Fitness is in, which says NFL abbreviates to not Football League. That's about right. It's handball, isn't it, really? It's not football. Jack Howard, wish I was fit, mate. How are you? David Wilson, saw the movable Spurs pitch on YouTube. Amazing system. It is very clever what they've done there. Very, very clever. Very, very clever stadium. State of the art. Just need a good team to play in it now. NFL wasn't sure if they would play there this year because of the situation. If they can get the go ahead, it'd be great to get it back there because I enjoyed that. We had who did we have first game? We had the Oakland Raiders there. Were playing the first game at Spurs. It was good. Also, Paul, my brother's missus bought him a bottle of Smokehead Isla single malt whiskey. He didn't like it. There you go. Got yourself a new bottle of whiskey. What a touch. What a touch. Loving it. Stephen Russell's a bit bland, isn't it? Chuck mine in the freezer, so ice cold, a bit refreshing. That's it. If it don't taste great, just get it ice cold so you don't have to taste it then. You can just neck it. Just neck it. 4 p.m. I was going to have a chat, but decided to go live. Fair play. Fair play, mate. Do what you got to do, man. That'd be good. My off license does ESB, but not the London Pride. What they're doing? I wouldn't complain. ESB's an absolute belter, isn't it? Absolute belter. Richie's having a dirty pizza tonight. I haven't even thought about food. I had a cracking breakfast, to be fair. Sausages, eggs, bacon, beans. I was well happy with that. Talking to go in the loo. Scott Wonders World is going live when a hot pot noodle makes his reappearance. Check out Ring Stinger coming soon. Jack is on the Elvis juice, is it? Sounds good. I haven't had Elvis juice for a while. Well, I don't drink much Brewdog these days. Jack, I'm good, mate. Thank God no more work till Monday. Luke, I've got to tell you, my local Tesco finally got in the craft beer selection. I was initially tempted, but decided not to from the reviews. If I do buy one, what's the best one to buy? The new Buxton one is the best one, without a doubt. That's gone into Tesco in the last week or so. A couple of weeks they've been out. The Buxton Citra. is the best one. Spurs versus the 2 tomorrow. Predictions. Fucking 6-0 Spurs. Phil Smith, all right, Al. Job, bloody goblin. Trust you to spot that. Drinking tea. Yeah, that's it. Everyone, he's judging him. He's the only sober one in here. Shark is on a New England IPA. Colour is an orange opaque. Tastes really citrusy. For some reason, it has pulp in it. It's orange juice. My bad. He's actually on the OJ. That's the thing. You could get confused with all these New England IPAs. They're way too fruity. Jim's in. Good morning, Jim. He's sipping on a strong green mountain coffee. Sounds good. I needed a strong coffee first thing this morning. Set me up for the day. Set me up for a day's drinking. Spurs have to beat the team. We do have to, really. We do have to. We ain't got a choice. Shame they can't retract the players. Alan B. Funny again. Steve Russell, cheers. Shark O'Brien, hello everyone. John Hart's inside. Paul, hope you're good. I'm very well, John. How are you, buddy? Thanks for joining us. Riley's saying, Shark, I understand why I love New England IPA so much. They're just too damn fruity, aren't they? Anyone got any thoughts about Arsenal versus Liverpool? Yeah, Liverpool score as many as you can. That are my thoughts on that. Got to love a fry up. You got to have a fry up, haven't you? You got to have a fry up. What time did John's live finish last night? I think he went off about 1:10. I was hammered. I think he was on to about 2:30. He got some serious numbers in that video. I don't know if you saw it. Don did a live stream. It was like a watch along. This like American racing thing, and he got thousands of people watching it. We couldn't believe it. I think he had like 3,500 people watching in the end. Absolutely smashed it. Barry says, Snap, had a full English this morning. Got a big pizza for tea. Nice. I'm sure I've got a pizza in the freezer. That might come out later. Paul, my beard's coming in now. 9 days wearing and never crossed my mind to shave it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it, Richard. Just keep it growing. The more you think about it, the more likely you are to shave it off. Phil, we came to a deal with that whiskey, Paul. He was going to help me pay for our mum's washing machine. I paid for the machine. He gave me the 50 quid bottle of scotch. Get in. Blimey. £50 bottle of scotch. It's got to be good, isn't it? John says, drinking a round corner hazy Vermont session IPA, 4.3%. Sounds good. Nice sessionable ABV there. Get you warmed up. I like it. Work your way in, John. Good thinking. Sobieski's laughing at Shark. Breaking news, confession. Blind man only drank once his pub last week. You've only had one drink this week. So you've got no excuses today then, have you? Got to get on it today. Got to get on it. Anna says, yep, we get smashed. Dave Wilson finally managed to get the Northern Monk Faith in Futures from Tesco. Looking forward to that one. I've got a can of that in the fridge as well. I've got the one from Morrison's as well, the mango one. I forgot what that one's called now. Is it Going Forward with Faith? Something like that. I was going to put them against one another because I've got a theory that in general the new Tesco range is a bit crap. Hence the reduction in price. Why are elevator jokes so classic and good? So work on many levels. Go on, Sharp. First one line of the day. Richie loves a good dirty fry up on a Saturday. So I don't very often get the chance. I usually work Saturday and Sunday mornings. But during these current times, I have these Saturday and Sunday mornings available to me. So I'm allowed to eat these dirty fry-ups, which is fantastic. Do like it. Stephen Russell, any chance of having a split screen with the scores on it? Or is there a copyright issue with that? I'm pretty sure there is. I don't know any way I could get the scores up on a split screen. I've literally got the TV on right next to me with the scores coming in. So I will be updating. Paul, that whiskey is like drinking a bonfire and a peat bog. I had a nip an hour ago. My tongue still thinks it's had smoked bacon. That's the thing. I'm not massively into the peaty whiskies. I prefer the sort of the more softer, sweeter ones myself. That's why I like bourbon in particular. Riley, my dad's managed to score a 22-ounce draft of Space Dust by Elysian yesterday on a trip to Phoenix. Very jealous. That sounds awesome. Spiciness says, right, back to work. Catch you later. Alan pretending that he does something for a living. See you later, Alan. Gonna do a London Pride video. Have a good one, mate. Take care. Cheers, Barry. Speak to you later, mate. James Snell got a Betty Stoggs bitter. Betty Stoggs. Never heard of her. Sounds good though. See you later, Alan. Says Shark. Jim, I wish we had Tesco in the States. Lidl is here though. Beer selection isn't too bad. Yeah, Lidl was all right. Lidl's all right. Can't complain with Lidl's beer selection. Dave says, I enjoyed the mango one. Mango's on with faith. That's the one. Very juicy, some hops. It's always good when they put some hops in it. I've got a theory that one's going to be better than the Tesco Northern Monk one. Oh, it's going down nice, man. My phone's going off. What's going on here? Right. How are we saying? Shark Eye Brewing. Space Dust, good IPA, 8% ABV. Nice. Nice. Best description I've ever heard of an Islay malt. They are smoky though, weren't they? It's like that Lafroig. I can't drink that Lafroig. Excuse me, it's just way too smoky. Way too smoky. Not to my taste buds at all. Jimmy says, you're not selling that whiskey to me, Phil. Drinking a bonfire in a peak pocket. Yeah, it is right though, isn't it? Some of the Islay whiskies really are smoky. Really are peaty. As soon as you crack them open, you're like, whoa, it's like sort of burning paper, you know. Riley agreed. Never had the chance to have it on draft though. So that's the Space Dust IPA. Paul Hewlett's on the Vienna Lager out the blade. Nice, lovely drop, helping numb the pain. Yeah, have a drink, Paul. You'll soon forget about it, mate. Have a few drinks. Vienna Lager on the blade, very nice. Jim, I think Costco is our Tesco. We have Costco here as well. Costco is like a big sort of warehouse, isn't it? A lot of shops and things buy their stuff from there. We have Costco and Tesco over here, so they're definitely not the same company, I promise you. Space Dust is pretty good. Sad though, the brewery sold out a few years ago. Oh, they used to be all crafted, did they? And now they're all mainstream, Jim. Chris, smoked bacon or unsmoked bacon with your fry? It has to be smoked. I had smoked this morning. I love a smoked bacon rasher. Oh, delicious. John Hart, everyone like the stream. Let's help Paul out. Yeah, man. Give it a thumbs up. If you can be bothered, give it a thumbs up. I do appreciate it. Gets the old algorithms going, and before you know it, everyone in the world is watching. Do appreciate it. Give it a thumbs up. Cheers, John. Appreciate that, mate. Riley. Smith's got great selection, some of them. Stephen Russell, if I wanted to send a beer to you to review, is there a certain address I could send it to? There is. Are you on Instagram, Stephen? If you're on Instagram, head over to Paul's Beer Reviews and send me a private message, and we'll chat. We'll sort it out. David Wilson, 10-year-old Lafroig is too harsh. I like Islay malts, prefer the quarter cask. Nice. Got some proper whiskey connoisseurs in here. Loving this. Physics Beer Reviews. Hello, mate. Hello, Paul. I'm on the San Miguel Spanish version on the Physics. How is it through the Physics? I mean, I love the Spanish version as it is, but I wonder, does the Physics enhance it? There's the question. Phil, when I've done my traditional beers, I've Lost Cosmonauts, Northern Monk chocolate. I've got that one. I love that chocolate biscuit, Paul. It's lovely. And an extra Lord sub box that arrived today. 24 cans from Beer Hawk. Wow. Drunk Phil, Easter time. Phil, you're going to be a right mess this weekend. Fair play to you. Charles says, I sent El Segundo a big boo for their new seltzer. Is that a real seltzer? I thought that was a joke. I thought that was an April Fool's thing, surely. Stone Cold Steve Austin's, linking himself with a seltzer. Don't seem right, does it? We got an early goal in the Premier League. Leeds 1, Sheffield United 0. Early goal there. 1-0 to Leeds Championship. Huddersfield 1, Brentford 1 was the final score. League 2, Southend 0. Who were they playing? Not sure who that is. Leeds 1 up at Sheffield United though. Stephen Russell, yes. Jim, low at the Shark. Physics really nice. Has it enhanced it? Blimey, must be good. Phil Smith says, I like Lafroig, nice and peaty. Physics nice and smooth, excellent. I love Brut IPA too. They tend to be lower in carbs. Got to watch the weight, and you got to watch the weight. What would you say is the best supermarket lager pool? I have Warsteiner personally. Going Morrison's in a bit, so I want some recommendations. Warsteiner is a good one. Krombacher, I think, is possibly slightly better. I think lately the Warsteiner that we're getting on the shelves is the stuff that Marston's are knocking out. I understand Marston's recently got a contract with Warsteiner, and I think it's being brewed. I think the stuff that we're getting now is brewed at Marston's. It's no longer the imported version. But I don't think anything's been tampered with Krombacher. So if you see Krombacher, get a few of them. Lovely lager. And also, I've been drinking the Golden Goose lately from Goose Island. I think that's a really good lager from Morrison's. Pack of 4, £6. Really, really nice lager. Try that. Golden Goose from Goose Island and Krombacher would be my 2 lager recommendations from Morrison's. Really good beer. Phil Smith says Warsteiner. Yep. Shark says, I'm hoping it's a prank. A banana seltzer. Yeah, that seemed like a joke to me. I'm sure they added another post saying there was another announcement coming. I'm hoping a double IPA, a double Broken Skull. Could you imagine that? Oh, Shark, I'll put in my order now, mate. Hot Mark B says, yes, we're going to say Krombacher and Morrison's. Yeah, lovely beer. Lovely beer. Benjamin saying Warsteiner. Yeah, it is. It's still a good beer, Warsteiner. Definitely. I will never knock that beer unless it goes horribly wrong. Peroni Grand Reserve, not bad either. I've not had that one. I'm not a fan of Peroni much lately. Every time I have one, I always think, oh, blimey. And they seem to charge a fortune for it at the pubs as well. Like it's still something special. Baffling. Brad says, nice one. We'll have a look. Just checked out the Oakham website. Canned Citra and Green Devil. Unfiltered versions. Yeah, man. I'm all over that. Now you've reminded me. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put in the order. I imagine Citra canned would be lovely. I haven't had Green Devil for a while. I remember that being such a good beer. Can you get mini kegs of Warsteiner at your local shops there? I know Warsteiner have had kegs in Lidl in the past, but you don't see them very often. The supermarkets, you tend to get like the traditional ales. Adnams Ghost Ship is always a keg that you'll see in the stores. You often get Budvar and things like that, but I haven't very often seen Warsteiner in the kegs. Paul, Camden Hells or Brewdog Lost Lager? Camden Hells for me is a much better lager than that Lost Lager by Brewdog. Luke Rogers, Golden Goose, bloody good choice. It's lovely, isn't it? Really nice, like sweet, malty, refreshing lager. It's bang on the money, that one. Excuse me. I've got all the Italian scores coming up at the moment. That's no bloody good, is it? Women's Super League, Reading 0, West Ham 5. Any West Ham women's team fans? There you go. Camden Hells is decent. Yep. Brad, yep. Spot on with the spelling there, mate. Krombacher, bang on the money. That's exactly the one you want. Sharp, Paul doesn't want the Broken Skull double IPA. I'll send you my address. Phil's trying to get in there. That's it. Leah's in. Hello, Leah. How are you? Afternoon all, making Easter cheesecakes for the family. Oh, nice. Nice. I haven't had any chocolate this weekend yet. You're allowed to eat chocolate Easter Sunday when you start eating chocolate. I don't know. I've not had any chocolate this weekend yet. Sobieski, bad evens. Yeah, if it's a double IPA, I'm sure I'll be getting a lot of messages. Hell yes, Kevin. Like I say, if it's a double, just assume that my order's coming in straight away. Icon Canadian, hello, sir. How are you, buddy? Icon Canadian is in. Love it. Our Canadian friends. It's a beautiful thing. Excuse me. Oakham also sending 3 Krombacher pills, Donkel, and an alcohol-free. Oh, it's interesting. Was that on their site? Very nice. I like Krombacher pills as well. San Miguel Spanish version. They're my go-to at the moment. Yeah, man. Cracking choices there. Krombacher is lovely, and the San Miguel Spanish version is absolutely beautiful. I don't know why no other supermarkets are doing it. It's crazy. Shark saying hello to Leah. Rich says, back, brother, my mum just came with my 7-year-old daughter. They got me an Easter egg and a grey hoodie. I'm having my life as it's an XXL and it's snug. An XXL snug? I didn't think you looked that big, Rich. Double XL is that's my size, mate. That's my size. Phil Smith, I'll do, Leah. Jim says, have you ever had Steinlager? out of New Zealand. Very tasty and refreshing. I don't think I've had that one, Jim. Stein lager. I've had lots of lagers from a Stein, but I've never had Stein lager. Did I see Captain Meat mention my hottest pot noodle? I've just done it, and I'm not going to lie, I may die. Blimey. Is it an actual pot noodle? Or is it like a pot noodle, like rip-off? I would have thought pot noodle would do one that hot, would they? Brian Nolan says, hi everyone, happy Easter from sunny Dublin. Love the show, love the reviews. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for joining us, mate. Hope you're well on this lovely Saturday afternoon. What's the weather doing your way? Actually, as I look out the window, it's gone very grey, so I've just lied. It's not actually that nice. It's rather grey. Poor mate, you're now allowed crisps. Yeah, boy. I had, I'm not going to lie, I cracked into a bag of jalapeno pretzels last night, destroyed them. I was so happy, like a pig in shit. Well happy. Shark says, I like your Sierra Nevada selection. Too bad you couldn't get a Optimum. I can't remember if that was on the site. I don't think it was on the site. I think that was one they were waiting for new stock to come in. But I really wanted the stout. Because I'd never tried the Sierra Nevada stout. And obviously the stout was Sierra Nevada's first ever beer. Everyone thinks it's the pale ale, but originally the first beer they ever brewed was the stout. So a bit of history there. So I'm really looking forward to reviewing those. Just absolutely love Sierra Nevada and the whole story. Ken Grossman, how he started it all. Guy's an absolute legend. Incredible story that brewery have got. Dave says, hi Liam Miles, had the hot cross bun cheesecake from Iceland. Very nice. Hot cross bun cheesecake. Where was I when that came out? Sydney and Abbey to Iceland. Didn't even know it was Easter. Am I out of touch? Well, it changes date, doesn't it, every year? It's not like Christmas. You know where you stand with Christmas, don't you? 25th December, job done. Easter, they just make it up as they go along. Shark says, it's got a Wonders World. Don't die on here, mate. Yeah, we don't want you to die, mate. That's not the one. Liam Miles, David Wilson. Ooh, may have to pop in. Yeah, definitely. A hot cross bun cheesecake. How does that work? It's just like a cheesecake with fruit in it or something. It's 16 stone. Oh, you don't look it. Rich. Mark B says, which supermarket is it which does the Spanish San Miguel? And how can you tell if it's a Spanish version? Tesco do the Spanish version. It's 5.4% ABV and it's in the little 330ml cans. That is the way you know. And they do it in packs of 8. Packs of 8, £5, 5.4%, not the 5%. Don't get that twisted. It's 5.4% and it's in 330ml cans. That's the one you want. That's the Spanish import. It's lovely. Phil Smith, Paul, why the bloody hell did you give me a northern accent usually? It just comes out. Everyone becomes northern at some point on these streams, don't they? I forgot that. You sound like me, don't you, Phil? What's decent on the pizza? I'm wanting a different taste. Meat feast. That's all you need. Meat feast. Anyone says pineapple, the bard. Homemade pot noodle Bombay bad boy with 3 different hot sauces in. That sounds naughty. It didn't have to cut away, did you? Just in case you puked like you did last time with the 1 chip challenge. Oof. That sounds like a good challenge though. Mixing up a Bombay bad boy with your own, spicy sauces. Seeing how bad you can make it. Leah also had a Biscoff ice cream, like a Viennetta. Ooh, nice. Iceland do get some nice stuff in, don't they? They do get some nice stuff in. Oh, John Hart's in there. Richie, pepperoni, pineapple. Oof. I can't do pineapple on pizza. Can't do it. Richie's got kettle chips, or don't tell the missus. She loves them. She likes the cheesy ones, the big yellow bag. Riley saying Hot Mark B. I know Tesco has for sure. They're short and say especial on them. Yeah, they're 5.4. They're 5.4%. Little 330ml cans. And as far as I'm aware, the only other San Miguel they do in there is the 440s, and they're 5%. So you want the 5.4 small cans. That's the one you want. Jimmy says, the only holiday worth following is Pancake Day. I'll get to 16 stone easy on that day, Richie. Steven says, I found the free Stein with the 1 litre can in Lidl. Amazing value, and the drink was okay as well. Yeah, it's always a good deal when they release that. Is that the one with the Fest beer, isn't it? It comes with the Fest beer, which is a lovely beer. I've got no problems with that at all. I took advantage. I got my Stein sitting there quite proudly. Got to have a Stein, haven't you? Phil Smith says, I've got a bucket of KFC hot wings next to me. My son ordered them. Knietel, getting Phil's having a great day. You've done well, all right. KFC bucket. I had KFC last Saturday. What? Everyone starts talking about food. We're only half hour in. Everyone's talking about food already. It's not good. Not good. Love a KFC, man. Love a KFC. That's my soft spot, I think. My B saying thank you to Riley. We'll check it out. Jim, I remember back in the day, 1985, at the SNPA the first time. It led me to my love of craft beers. Nice. 1985. Blimey. I was 2. Which, maybe because it's mostly muscle, just carrying a little beer belly. Yeah, I'm the same. Breaking news, Phil Smith is now growing feathers. That's it. There's eating so much KFC. Scott wonders, well, when you're uploading it, sounds like it's going to be a good watch, watching you in pain. We had this discussion the other night, didn't it? How watching other people in pain is always entertaining. It's weird. I sound like you, Paul, mate. That's definitely the one. Do it, Paul. How hot can you make a pot noodle? That's a challenge. The hottest pot noodle in the world. And go for it. Just chuck a load of that Carolina Reaper sauce in it. That'll sort it out. First beer down. Venture from Nevergate. Well impressed with that. Really nice citrusy ale. Nice bitterness at the back end as well. I like that. Moving on to a Suffolk Golden Ale. Golden Ale. Again from Nevergate. It's a Stour Valley Gold. 4.2% ABV. Right. Yeah, I might do that. Try the hottest pot noodle in the world. See how hot we can make it. Richie says putting pineapple on pizza is filthy. I agree. I'm not one for pineapple on pizza. Can't do it. Abby's just lifted a pizza out of the freezer. It's a straight up thumbs up from me. Bradley's uploaded. Coming tomorrow. It's going live tomorrow. We're all going to watch Scott suffer with a dodgy pot noodle. David Wilson, very nice base. Great cheesecake with a hot cross bun flavour and some raisins. Smelt great too. Yeah, they got a hot cross bun cheesecake in Iceland, Dabs. Hot cross bun cheesecake? Yeah. Who'd have thunk it? I'm not sure how would that taste? He said it was quite nice. Nice base, cheesecake, hot cross bun flavour and some raisins. So fruity, I guess. Brad Evans, big thumbs up to Scott Wonders World. Where's Ab? She at work? No, she's here. She's just come downstairs. She's done a night shift last night. So she's just dragged her ass out of bed. And she's got about an hour to kind of eat some food and relax. And then she's got to go out and do another night shift. So, yeah, you hate the night shifts, don't you? Yeah, they're not good. They take your life. They take your life. When it's a weekend and you're at home. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, especially at the moment. Abby does the night shifts. She comes in about 6 o'clock in the morning, sleeps till about 2, 3 o'clock, comes down, eats some food, and then she goes back out again for about 5:30. So it's not much fun. Well done, West Brom, for smashing Chelsea. Maybe West Brom may just stay up. They keep playing like that between now and the end of the season. They've got a chance, haven't they? I wasn't expecting that. Which says I had a KFC and a Burger King on Thursday. You fat git. KFC and a Burger King. God. Yeah, KFC and chips. Say something for everyone else. That's a good point. We did that. Yeah, we did. Last Saturday, that's a good point. Abby's just pointed that out. We had a KFC for lunch. Then we had fish and chips in the evening. I went to bed like a full barrel, mate. I could barely move. Not in a good way. Update. Shark has taken over my news reading spot. Who's doing the news today? Is it Shark or Phil? There's the headline for you. Just looked up Sierra Nevada, how it started. Guess what the founder's daughter's name is? Sierra. I know this. Drinking Hoegaarden. I like Hoegaarden. Lovely beer. I'm going to be doing a review of that soon. Someone asked me to do a review, and I couldn't believe I hadn't done it already. Really nice beer. I'm a big Blue Moon fan, and Hoegaarden is practically the same beer, but people think it's more posh because it's got the Belgian name, right? Luke says it's almost inevitable that we will end up talking about. I'll say we're not even an hour in, and everyone's talking about food. We've only had one beer. Who's had the most beers so far? We're 40 minutes in, and I've just cracked open my second pint. What might be Sierra? Yeah, Bosch. Shark special report. Phil Smith can have the job. Shark's giving it up. He's giving it up. News update, Shark. I'm keeping it. Captain me. Oi, oi! Rich says, my old man got the Reaper burgers, added chili powder and a hot reggae sauce and ate them on cam and declared me a pussy. Those Reaper burgers weren't spicy at all. They're actually quite nice. Shark said, what did the police officer say to his belly button? You're under a vest. Hey, love it. Rich says, hi, Abs. Hello. Phil Smith exclusive. Shark keeps brewing. Phil continues to read the news. I think that's a good deal. Phil, pizza with chili and pineapple, brilliant. But for some reason, they don't sell them in supermarkets. I just cannot get my head around the pineapple on pizza thing. I've just never taken it on board. Never done it. Any latest scores? No. Telling us about what's coming up. Leicester versus Manchester City coming up this evening. And then we got Arsenal versus Liverpool. Some good games on today. Hey Paul, what's your take on Blue Moon line of beer? I believe they're brewed by Coors. Yeah, Coors now own them apparently, don't they? Which is a bit of a shame. They decided to lose their independence, but I've only ever had the original and the mango. They're the only two that we've ever got over in the UK. One of the first things I want to do when I get on your side of the pond is try all their seasonals, because some of the beers that they do, they look fantastic. What's your opinion, Jim? Are you a fan? I love Blue Moon. I love their product. I really do. I didn't like it when they changed the artwork a couple of years back. That was a bit annoying. I don't know why they did that, but they all seem to be doing it, don't they? Riley's on that boat. Pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapenos. Pepperoni and jalapenos, yes, all day. But the pineapple, I just don't get the pineapple on pizzas. Who started that? And why? Stour Valley Gold. It's quite sweet. Slightly tropical. Interesting. Which says, tell Ab she's a hero. She is. She's making pizza. She's a hero. Jimmy says, Shark, I can't believe I had to take a second to think about that. See, fat sad Paul, lol. Wow, without people like Abby, we'd all be doomed. Thank you, Abby, for your work, says Brad. I picked up the missus about 10 from work last night. I took her back 8:30 this morning. I see more of the hospital than most. Yeah, that's not the one, is it? You don't want to be seeing much of the hospitals. Not at the moment. How many of you have had your jabs on here? I haven't had one yet. Who's had their jabs? My old man had his second yesterday. How many are you supposed to have, Abs? Is it 2 or 3? Just 2. My dad's had his 2. My mum's had 1. Abby's had 1. You got your second coming up this week, haven't you? Yeah. So Abby's about to have her second one. We got your mob tomorrow. My mum and sister give me sticker for your loads. Go on to Spurs. Looking forward to the Hoegaarden review, Paul. Yep, that'll be coming up soon. Going to grab me a big one because I do like Hoegaarden. That's kind of a bit of a spoiler. I like Hoegaarden, so I'm not going to give it a bad review. That's for sure. Update: Paul eats the south, and Richie picks the north. I had to think about that one for a second. We've got Phil on my 3rd can. They're only little. I will let you off. Keep going, Phil. Keep going, mate. You're a trooper. Oh, Chris is cooking a whole duck for dinner tonight. Not opened the beer yet. Whole duck. I can't remember the last time I ate any duck. When was the last time we ate duck? Was it one of our Chinese orders, maybe?
Yeah, but we only, as long as you go out to the restaurant, you get a duck. It's normally with Nan and Grandad that we get duck.
So it's been a while then. Been around there for food for getting on. I haven't been around there.
Goose.
Goose at Christmas.
Yeah.
I can't remember last time I ate duck, man.
Like 2 years ago, 3.
Is duck a bit greasy, Chris? Is it a bit like goose? Like
Yeah,
bit,
it's the same thing, really.
yeah.
That's why people like goose, because it tastes like duck.
Mm. I just love eating meat. I couldn't be a herbivore. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. 4 beers, they're having a cider. Good man, CJ Art. CJ Art is on a sesh. Loving this. We've got to catch up with CJ Art. He's leading the way here. I had 4 in my brother's garden earlier and a nip of whiskey, and now I'll be a number 5. Phil, you're a machine, man. You're a machine. And you was on the sauce last night as well, weren't you? Well, I'm pacing myself. I'm going to try drinking into the evening with Alan and that, so I need to pace myself, really. Started slowly. No, mate, I'm with you, Luke. I'm with you. John's had 4, won't lie. Good man. Jimmy, who's had the most beer so far? Phil's already got a KFC bucket. So Phil's had 4 beers, a bottle of whiskey, a KFC bucket, but his hat's still on his head, I bet. John West, have you tried Northern Oak's new Mango Pale? I haven't. It's in the fridge. That's probably going to be the next review that gets uploaded. I've been slacking this week. Work's been busy, and I just haven't been in the right frame of mind for drinking them. So, but it is coming up. Pineapple on pizza. Yeah, pineapple on pizza should be illegal. I agree. Totally agree. I can't do it. I cannot do pineapple on the pizza. It just doesn't work for me. It's like people who have pineapple on gammon and that. It's like, why? Why would you do that? You think pineapple is weird? My missus loves tuna and banana pizza. What? Tuna and banana? That can't be real. Morrison's are doing an Easter dessert pizza. Blue Van Man reviewed it. Easter dessert pizza. What's on that? All I can think of is chocolate, right? Shark, I had 5 coffee stouts. Just coffee. No, it's Pepsi Max. He hasn't had a beer yet. He hasn't started yet, but it's like 8 o'clock in the morning now. We'll let you off. Joel, have you tried the Broken Skull IPA? I really enjoyed it. I have. Loved it. Thank you to our friend Shark, who sent them over. We had them. What was we drinking at? A few weeks back now, wasn't it? Really enjoyed it. That was a proper West Coast IPA. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. One of the best beers I've had this year. Absolutely loved it. Wonderful beer. Pineapple belongs in a fruit bowl. Totally agree. Pineapple on pizza was started in Canada. Really? So we got them to blame for it. Blimmin' Canadians. Beautiful country, but putting pineapple on a pizza ain't the one. Not the one. eBay peed me off. I searched for a lighter. They gave me 3,000 matches baskets. Oh dear. Blue Moon tasted a warm day while doing yard work, no doubt. Yeah, it's a good sessionable one, isn't it, Jim? You can have a few of those on a hot day. Really good. Shark says, Abby, Sadie says hello.
Hello. Hello, Sadie.
Hey, Sadie. Give her a belly rub from Abby. Hawaiians made fruity pizza, innit? Well, apparently Canadians invented it, I've just been told. Canadians invented the pineapple on pizza thing. You think it would have started in Hawaii, since they call it a Hawaiian, but who knows? Who knows? I can't get used to this yellow T-shirt. I'm not sure it's my colour. Paul, have you seen in Lidl the artwork on Hatherton beers is different, and the Braveheart cans are now different? I hope the beer hasn't changed. Braveheart is awesome. Have they changed the artwork? Ooh, should be doing that. I don't know why Loch Lomond would be changing the artwork so quickly. Have to have a look. David Wilson had the first one. Alan Sharples, hello mate. Is that Quave? Dave's had his first one. Alan's had one. Had mine a couple of weeks ago. Oh, because you're an asthmatic. All right, that makes sense. Brad had his first jab, had the Oxford one, got my second one in May. Alan's had one. Richard had his at the start of March. Kevin's had 2, so you're sorted. Joel had one last week. Won't be getting a second until the summer. Chris has had his first one. Second's coming up soon. Kevin's had his jab. Riley's got none yet. We'll be pissed if Boris makes a vaccine a requirement to go to the pubs. Let me have one, but I ain't in the bracket yet. I don't know when I'm going to be getting the first one. Probably a couple of months, yeah, I would have thought. Looks like you're going to need a jab to go in the pubs. See, that's a bit harsh, isn't it? That is harsh. Oh, Leeds 1, Sheffield United 1, equaliser. Equaliser at Ellen Road. Sheffield United back in that one. Duck from Chinese is nice, yeah. Certainly is. Riley says, I'll get it if it lets me. Yeah, exactly. If I can only get in a pub if I've got a jab, then I'm getting a jab. Duck is a fatty bird. Yeah, I thought it was a bit of a greasy one. Greasy bird. When's the last time we eat duck? It's a question, isn't it? You get 1.5 pints of fat roasting a duck. Is it that bad? So I've never cooked it myself. I don't get vegans. No offence. No, I couldn't do it. I mean, I tried it for a little while, about a month, and then no, it was no good. It was no good. Do you ever have trotters for supper? Nope. Never had trotters for supper. What's trotters? Do you mean like pig feet? Something like that. That's more of an American thing, isn't it? Pig feet. ESB just opened. It's fantastic. ESB is a stone cold classic. Stone cold classic. Paul Hewlett says, I had the jab a couple of weeks back, had a bad night, but apart from that, all good. Affects people in different ways. Yeah, some people have been really bad the day after. Others, hardly anything. I mean, Abby felt a little bit rough, didn't you, the following day? But
yeah, more that night.
Yeah, more that night. Other than that, she was all right. Yeah, Steve just said the same thing. Bit of a bad night, but other than that, all good. Yeah. Phil says, Paul, proper mess last night, never again. Here we are. Yeah. We always come back for more, don't we? When on the sauce, it should be a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, it should be. It should be. We all go too far, don't we? Special report. Yeah, special report. Phil Smith is floating away for drinking so much. He could be. He could be. Got I'm going KFC now after Morrison's. You've made me hungry. What should I get? Zinger burger. I'll get the boneless banquet when I go to KFC. Bucket of chicken fillets. Oh, love it. Love it. Get a bottle of drink. You get popcorn, chicken. You get chips. All sorts of that. Blinding. Phil Smith, keep up the great work there. James Stone, my wife's making Greek gyros with sahiki. That pronunciation was probably absolutely horrific. Phil Swift news update. Sharks deals Phil's job again. Physically had 3 pints of the San Miguel. Good lad. Good lad. He's smashing up. Paul Hewlett on my third. Going down too well for 3:45 in the afternoon. Might have to grab a packet of scampi fries. Oh, scampi fries. Not had them for ages. I'm enjoying these beers. What are we saying? Captain Meat just realised that the stream was on pause. How far are you behind now, Captain Meat? Phil says, cheers, Yark. Riley, I'm Team Zinger, but I mostly wish the double deckers were back. I think I've had a Zinger Tower burger once, but I always just go for the bucket, a boneless bucket. Love it. I want all that meat. Another thing that should be illegal, dessert pizza. Best pizza I've had was in New York. I would imagine you get a good pizza in New York, wouldn't you? Didn't Stone Cold also make a wine? I don't know, did he? Did he make a wine? I have to look that up. The Easter dessert pizza has cream cheese, chocolate buttons, and mini eggs and pineapple on it. Eesh. That's more of a cake in it than a pizza. That's not the one. Not the one for me. Right, I've been sipping my first sandwich. I slowly had to stop and chug my electrolyte vitamin drink so I could pretend I was being healthy for a bit. That's it. Have a nice sort of healthy smoothie whilst drinking the beer just to balance yourself out. That's why I always have salad on a kebab. You've got to balance these things out. Joel says, can't stand wine. I'm not a wine drinker. Don't like red wine. I don't mind the odd bit of white every now and then, but I can't do red wine. Only joking about pineapple. That's all right. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Good one. Good one. Tell Abby I sent a £10 super chat so you can get some yellow kettle chips. Yeah, you can buy some crisps now.
My favourite. I can't have them until Sunday.
Is it not till Sunday?
Oh, no, actually. Oh, is it today, actually?
Isn't it?
Yesterday. I tried to Google it the other day. It depends on your religious status and who you are.
I had pretzels yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
I think it was yesterday, to be fair.
Yes. I didn't break the rules.
I think some people, it depends. So if you eat on Sunday. So some people give up for the week and then have it on Sunday.
Mm.
So then they go until Easter Sunday. But then if you give it up for the whole time, it's Good Friday, I think.
I think I did all right.
You did fine. You were fine.
Where's Handsome John today? He's yet to get up after last night's session. I think so. He said he had to go out, but I think he's just hanging. But he's been sent an invite. So, as he well knows, if he wants to come on, he can come on. Phil says, my missus had a second. They gave her back a little card back and says, here's your pub pass. Brilliant. That's what you want, isn't it? Everybody wants one of those at the moment. Today's the best day to hang in a beer garden. Can't wait for that all to start up again. 100%. 100%. Get in the pub garden with mates, have a few beers. Maybe not trotters, but if you eat KFC, you'll have plenty of beaks and feet. Yeah. Definitely. Bleep blop. Yeah. This is before I knew Richie was actually blind. I thought he was just really, really bad with spelling, so I used to take the piss out of him. Then I found out he actually had a bit of a sight impediment, you know. Joel, if you need a jab, go to the pub. What happens to the people who haven't been offered it yet? Or people who can't have it because of health? What happens if they want to go to the pub? Exactly. Opens up a whole load of questions, doesn't it? It's a bit discriminatory against those who are young and healthy, right? Riley, exactly. Bonus banquet, great shout. Got a big gravy on the side as well, right? Nope. Abby likes the gravy, I don't.
Yeah, beans. I save my money and just make my own gravy at home.
True. I get beans and coleslaw. They're my sides. I just
get the chips and the beans. That's what you got to do.
Chips and the beans, yeah.
Chips and the beans.
You get barbecue beans, don't you, at KFC, which are quite good. They are nice. No, I only have gravy on the Sunday lunch. Sunday roast is the only thing I think I really ever chuck gravy on. Chicken is like dips, you know, like garlic dips, ketchup, barbecue sauce, mayonnaise. I can't do gravy with KFC. Not the one for me. Cubold. Get my first Beer 52 delivery this week. I hope it's a good one. I've kind of postponed my subscription with them for a little while because I wasn't happy with the beers I was getting. I just realised that I was getting more and more beers from breweries that were selling their stuff in the supermarkets. Just thought it was a bit of a cop-out. So I've kind of put it on hold for a little while, but I might go back to it soon. My wife got her first jab yesterday. The side of her face drooped a bit. She's fine this morning, though. Still waiting to get my first stick. I hope the wife's okay. Got a Russian lager to open from St. Petersburg. Should be interesting. 135. Blimey, that's a cheap lager, isn't it? St. Petersburg. They're nice. Freddie. Hello, Freddie. Should I crack a beer whilst I do some chores or after? Drink with the chores. Makes it go quicker, Freddie. Do it. Alan with you, Paul. Boneless banquet. 2 cans of amplified punk IPA. Nice. Good shout. Still drinkable, isn't it? Sky Alan. Hello, Alan. Afternoon, Paul. Good to hear from you on Instagram last night. Yeah, we had a little chat, didn't we? Saw his dog. What a beauty. The Rock made tequila and ice cream. He's making everything. They got energy drink as well now, hasn't he, Dwayne Johnson? Rich says Len edited yesterday. If you're a Christian man, which Richie is, so there you go. Rich knows. Yesterday.
If you give up though, if you eat meat on Sunday, it ends on Easter Sunday.
Ooh.
I literally googled it because there's so many different rules.
I haven't stopped eating meat.
No, I think the tradition was you don't eat it during the week, and then Sunday you do. And there's 4 Sundays in Lent. And then what they're saying is Good Fridays, when we end it, those extra 4 days, the people that ate on Sundays, that's their extra 4 days that they ate.
Mm.
If that makes sense.
It's all too complicated. I had a Good Friday. I ate pretzels. I was happy.
Why could you?
No, absolutely not. I bought them on Thursday after work.
The ones that were there?
Yes. Jalapeno ones. Destroyed them. Bought them Thursday. Saved them for yesterday. See, I was good. Jimmy, just had lunch. Now I immediately fancy a takeaway with all this food talk. Stop it before I reach Richie's 16 stone. On the challenge. Rich says, what's white, black and cries? That's a White Hart Lane. It's at your place, isn't it, tomorrow? Isn't it? Is it James's? I can't remember now. Malt Cart beat this year. I gave up pub for Lent. Yeah, I did the same. Doing really well so far. Doing really well. Smashing it. What pizza is your fine lady making? What we having? Is it what's it called? New Yorker. think so. I think it's cheese. It's cheese, sausage, and it's got a hot dog stuffed crust. Oh yeah. Where we at? Stephen says, Northern boys love gravy. They do. Gravy on everything. Phil, youngsters in pubs are too noisy. Stop you getting served so quick. About time we stop them drinking. Yeah, kick all the kids out. We should make that the rule. Anyone under 21, get them out. Rich, what's the second hottest thing in the world? KFC gravy. The first is lava. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Jack, what's London Bride like? Please tell me no citrus. London Pride, there's no citrus. No citrus in London Pride. Multi, caramel, toffee. It's a thing of beauty, my friend. Thing of beauty. Dave Wilson says, Beer 52 this month is Belgium. Is it? They finally brought it out. Blimey. That's why I gave it up. That was kind of the thing that tipped me over the edge when they couldn't be bothered to offer an excuse for not giving us a Belgian box. What cheeky kids. Rich says, my blind stick is called Michael Caine. Love it. If the chores involve a chainsaw, drink afterwards. Oh, Christ, yeah. Yeah, good thinking. If a chainsaw is involved, definitely drink afterwards. I'll take no chances with them bad boys. You make me want a beer. Come on, Rich, get on the beer, son. Get on the beer. CGR, can we get 50 likes? Can we get 50 likes? It says we've got 50 people in the pub right now. If we get 50 likes, that would be incredible. Everyone give it a big fat thumbs up. Smash the thumbs up thing, majig button. That'd be awesome. Thank you in advance. Square Table Degenerates Podcast. What's up, homies? How you doing, buddy? How are you, my friend? All up in Ohio. How you doing? Jim, always drink beer while doing chores, cooking, and definitely yard work. Yeah, man. Drinking a cold beer while you're doing out in the garden is a very, very, very good combination. John Morris, is Hoegaarden better from the can or the bottle? I would guess at the bottle. I've never had it from the can. But I've had Blue Moon from the can and the bottle, and Blue Moon is definitely better in the bottle. Definitely better. Dwayne Johnson energy drink. I need this in my life. Yeah, it's called like Zoa or something. It's like his Hawaiian or Samoan roots. Wait, where the fuck's he from? God knows. He's got roots everywhere, and he's something to do with his Samoan roots. I'm sure it's called Zoa or something like that. Zoa energy drink. Next Lent, we're quitting beer. We fucking ain't. Opinions on Camden Ale. Camden Hell's Lager's okay. It's an okay lager. I don't buy too much beer from Camden because they are the official beer providers to Arsenal, who are the enemy. So I won't fund them if I can help it. But that's just me. But the beers are okay. McDonald's apple pies are hotter than KFC. McDonald's apple pies will destroy your mouth. Them things are dangerous. Don't they, though?
I love one for you.
Oh.
Yeah. It's the inside, isn't it?
Yeah.
It contains the heat.
Yeah.
You think like any pastry.
You think they're all right. You kind of slip them out of their little cardboard box, bite into them, and it just sticks to the top of your mouth. It just pulls all the skin off.
And get a steak break.
Oh, Greg's, yeah, they're another one. Dangerous.
You bite into it because you think it's cool on the outside, but then all the steam comes out the inside. You're like, ugh.
Yeah. Just rips your face to pieces.
It's too late when you realise.
Yeah, once it's done, it's done. I've got a wood stove meat feast in the freezer, but I'm ordering boneless chicken now. You slag bag. You call me a slag bag. Luke says, my girlfriend just messaged me asking if the reason I wasn't replying to her was because I was chatting to the bald man on YouTube again. I said, yes, love it. Love it. I apologise to your girlfriend that I'm taking you away from her, Luke. The bald man on YouTube. This is a choice. I shaved this bad boy. God damn it. Jack says, oh yes, London Pride is a bit of me. London Pride is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Especially when you get it on cask at a Fuller's pub. It's just one of the best things you'll ever drink. I love it. Has anyone used an ultrasonic beer foamer you can get on Amazon? It's like the Guinness Surger. I've not, but they seem to be all the rage at the moment because everyone seems to be talking about the Guinness Surger in particular on these YouTube.
I feel like the Guinness Surger is pointless.
Abby does. Abby gives it a thumbs down.
I just don't see the point in it.
What's it even do?
So it essentially just like settles it and brings the head to the top.
So does it quicker?
Yeah, basically.
Why would you want... The idea is a good thing comes to those who wait. Isn't that the Guinness slogan? You wait for the Guinness. You wait for it to develop and do what it's supposed to do. Then you get the perfect pint of Guinness. I thought that was the point. You know? Why would you surge it?
Yeah.
You can't rush perfection.
But they do say, I always learn that if you do have a serger, to put an ice cube on it and like, let it melt a little bit, and then when you've got a little bit of a puddle, it helps apparently. But
Yeah.
I never really noticed the difference.
Never noticed it. It reminds me, I've got to put an order in at Beowulf, the Millionaire Stouts back in stock. I want that for the sub.
I just remembered I got this one the other day and I forgot about it because it's hidden.
Yeah. Is that your one?
It's one we picked up. It was like a 4 for.
Oh, the Tesco. Yeah. I've already got 40 likes. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Beer 52's Belgian box was awful. Oh dear. I had 6 contract brewed beers. Oh, Jesus. From the 12 that I received, I cancelled my subscription. What a con. 6 of them contract brewed by Beer 52. What a con. I'd have done the same, say Bisky. If that had come and I'd have had 6 Beer 52 brewed beers, and like I say, I would have done the same thing. And they probably would have got a piece of my mind as well. Quitting beer for a bit of Lent sounds like fun. Stuff that get me a kiss. Exactly. Quitting beer for Lent. God, I mean that's like 6 solid weeks, isn't it, without a beer? Blimey.
Yeah, but you'd probably do a version where you drink on Sunday.
Have a day off.
Yeah. So I think that is a
well, it's not really an option for me. I mean, I kind of, have a channel. It's not drinking isn't really the one. Can't put this Fuka down, going down too well. Must be good. London Pride though, man, it's a belter. Daniel B1 UK. Hi guys, hello Daniel. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining us. I think bottle and cans depends on the drink. And the Rock is Samoan, born in Florida. He's got a bit of everything, hasn't he? Every time you ask him where he's from, I think he gives you a different answer every time. Next Lent, me and the missus are quitting beer. Go on in. Fair play to you. I only think the hotter than apple pies from McDonald's is Heather Graham's rack in Boogie Nights. Heather Graham, she was a good-looking girl back in the day, wasn't she? McDonald's apple pies will destroy your mouth. Can't see them putting that on their next ad now. They probably won't. They won't thank me for saying that. But it's true, man. They will destroy your face. They will. You're lucky you don't have pizza rolls over there. Those will burn your mouth every time. Pizza rolls. Do you have pizza rolls? Pizza rolls. And they're just like a calzone.
Yeah, basically anything that's folded and concealed.
Folded pizza. Calzone.
So like any pastry that's got hot food inside.
Real Madrid will go up. Hello Madrid. Captain me. Sobieski, get the Lord's Brewery subscription box. Well, worth it. Yeah, cracking beers. It's a very, very good price. Stephen, I'm off. Got to go around the mother-in-laws and things. Fair play. You got to do it. It's Easter, innit? Things I do to keep the missus happy. Have a good one, all. Cheers, Stephen. Thanks for joining us, mate. Look after yourself. Say hello to the mother-in-law. Death by McApple pie. It can happen, Daniel. It can happen. Got to be careful when you're eating them bad boys. Got to be careful. Rich says, I never called you Baldy. Rude git. It's full of mouth today, is Rich. I'll come up there, show you the back of my hands, son. Paul, did you see when Alan Partridge ate an apple pie from a local garage? He said, it's hotter than the sun. I used to love that programme, man. Alan Partridge. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, dear. Jim, what about speckled hen? Yeah, I have a speckled hen every now and then. I kind of shout there. Yeah. Yeah, I like a speckled hen still. It's still, a lot of people don't like it, but I think it's okay. It's malty enough for me. Luke says, no worries, she forgives you, mate. Ah, bless her. Bless her. I'll grab my hair again for a cool Viking undercut. Do it, Rich. Do it. Riley just left Beer 52. Maybe I'll swap over to Law's. I would recommend it. You're getting better beer and you're getting more of it as well. Beer 52 were kind of fobbing us off with these really mediocre 330ml cans, and it was becoming more and more of a regular thing, and it wasn't getting any cheaper either. So yeah, I got a bit fed up with it. Phil Smith says, you can't rush perfection, Paul. Is exactly what my dad told my mum whilst making me. Low. Love it, Phil. Love it. Just a mad thought. Steak and ale pizza. I'd have a bit of that.
Oh yeah.
I'd have a bit of that.
We should do our pulled chicken and then put it on a pizza.
Pulled chicken, yeah, pulled chicken pizza. That'd be awesome. Pulled barbecue chicken on a pizza. I'll be all over that. Still 1-1 lead Sheffield United. Real Madrid a goal up half time. Asensio, he's back in the team, is he? About time. Gutted. Only got 2 bottles now. Jack, you've got to go shopping again. It's amazing the amount of lads I send out shopping on a Saturday afternoon. Got to go to the shops, ran out of beer. Klaas-Jan Huntelaar, is he still playing? He's just scored for Schalke. I thought he'd retired. Chilby Phil. Love that episode. Hotter than the sun. Captain Meets Adventures John will get a subscription when he sends me. Oh, God, he has. He's got to sort out them prizes, isn't he? Oh, dear. Not good. Grit says, now you've got 46 thumbs. I've only got 2. Definitely only got 2. Paul could last, but only for 6 hours. Hey? Jimmy, one of the best episodes, yeah. Sobieski laughing. How have I fallen behind the chat? I'm going to be on this. Alan Sharples, Jack Howard, you've got problems. I'm down to my last. Oof. The lads are dropping like flies here. We're running out of beer. Reading the book about anti-gravity. Can't put the bastard down. Love it. PSG or Lyon? Neither. French football. Farmers League, innit? How far is it to the shop, Alan, says Jack. The worst place for beer is Asda. Yeah, they're not good, are they? Not good. Slacking. Joel, worst place for beer now is Aldi. Horrific. Yeah, actually, I'd have to agree with that. Aldi, mate. Ugh. Bad. And they keep knocking out these dodgy ones. Did you try all the new Aldi ones, have you, Scott? With all their crappy branding on it. What they call them? Is it the hot foundry or something like that? The random name they put on it. Absolutely horrendous. The stuff they had in there last year. Shut now. Might have to nick the kids' gin. Dear, Jack. Shop shut by 4. What is that kind of shop? Shop shuts at 4.
Yeah, it's Easter weekend.
Yeah, but it's Saturday. Bank holidays tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's still Easter weekend.
Lazy bastards. Luke's missus is Pamela Henderson. Pamela Henderson. I'd have a spar with you, Paul, for a giggle as mates, but you got hands like an American mailbox. But I'm a black belt in karate. You're a black belt in karate? Nice. I'm a black belt in pub brawling. Black belt. Proper ninja, mate. Proper ninja. Jimmy says, I love the episode where he's giving a tin of beans outside the front door as well. Is that mine?
Yep.
Oh, thanks. I was just giving me a feast. They do pulled barbecue chicken pizza up here. Nice. Is that like one of the dodgy sort of pizza shop on the high street jobbies? Always the best, don't they? Dodgy greasy pizzas, you know. Law's Pack is great value, definitely. Beer's great, although not keen on the Sunset Cacao. Yeah, I totally agree. The Sunset Cacao wasn't for me, but that's the only beer of theirs I haven't really got on with, if I'm honest. George Pope, Ramos or Piqué? I have to say Sergio Ramos. Otherwise, Abby will kill me. Ramos. I love what I like about Ramos is his level of shithousery, where he will just take the piss out of people and just wind people up as much as he can. He gets in people's heads, Sergio Ramos, and he's won everything, so you can't argue with that. Aldi have dropped like a stone. They really have. Not so long ago, Astor done a steak and ale pizza, and apparently it was good. Ooh. Wonder if they'll bring that one back. Did you hear that Bill Gates was going to send millions of tons of chalk into the stratosphere to reflect sunlight and slow global warming? Really? Bill Gates needs to sit down and, I don't know, spend it on other things. I'd have like a big vault full of cash like Scrooge McDuck, DuckTales. That's what I'd do if I was super rich. Just swim in it. Gold Drake is here. Says, oi, oi, I'm here. How you doing, mate? How are you doing? Gold Drake just watched Leon, 94. What a classic. I've not seen that film for years. Not seen that one for years. Phone's going off again. Just bellied a decent chicken shop here. Got 5-piece boneless sizzler, chicken and Pepsi. Nice. George Pope says, put some NBA Young Boy on. NBA Young Boy. I don't even know what that is. Carterson. Oh, still done that. It still makes no sense to me, George. NBA. Jack, I've only just recently started back on drink. Sharp, but you're right. Law subscription is defo on the cards. Yeah, do it, man. Do it. Anyone ran out of beer? Come on, sort yourself out. You should be sat on a stockpile. You never know. Exactly. Can't to meet my wife is threatening to leave me because of my horse racing addiction. And she's off. Love it. Love it. Well done, mate. Gold Drake, you loon. How are you, Sam? I made garlic chili chicken using a Spice and Easy spice base. It was absolutely beautiful. Sounds good, man. Does sound good. Ramos or Puyol? Ooh, Puyol was a hell of a player, wasn't he? Hell of a player. Was he as good a defender as Ramos? I think he was, you know.
I'll always be Ramos.
Yeah, Abby's a proper Ramos fangirl. I like Ramos. Ramos was a proper man's man as well. Ramos, Puyol. I think I would prefer Puyol. But yeah, I can't say too much. I can't say too much about against Ramos. Ramos is a dick. You're a Liverpool fan, Brody Charles Daniel. No, Liverpool fans don't like him. I think everyone else quite likes Ramos. I really am. Before my sight started deteriorating, I got my black belt. It took me 5 years. The black belt graduate was very hard. I had to learn all the bones and muscles of the human body for the theory. Seems like too much hard work there. One swift right hook's game over. None of that karate nonsense. Phil Smith, all good, mate. Just having a bottle of ESB. How you doing, mate? Lots of people on ESB today. Great choice. Captain Mix says, Puyol. Oh, I was saying my eyes bothering me. Ramos is a cheat, a twat, and a full-time git. A very successful git, though, isn't he? Bill Gates called his company Windows. Why not Gates? Good point. Good point. Gates 98. George Pope, it's music. What's he called? Would you say he was called? Carterson. Some Carterson young boy. What sort of music is it, George?
Oh, it was NBA something, wasn't it?
Oh, good gold, Drake. Cheers. 11% stout keeps winking at. Not sure my power will last much longer with regards to my plan to save it till tonight. If it's 11%, do you really want it the last thing you have? I often try and do that. Or try and keep like a big imperial stout for the last beer. But by the time I get there, I'm usually battered. And I can't even, get the idea of drinking it in my head, I'll do it now, Mark. Do it now, mate. Cristiano or Lionel? I'm a big Messi fan.
That's not hard, that one.
I am a Messi fan. I have about 200 beers in my house. Never, ever been short of beers. Good man. Good man.
I don't think you have it?
Only once or twice have I ever got down to about 4 or 5 beers, and that's like a crisis for me. We're on Spice and Easy salmon curry for tea tonight. Bit of drunken cookie for me after an afternoon of pool. Sounds like a blinding Saturday, that, Phil. Blinding. What's everyone's plans for this evening? Anything good on telly tonight? Or everyone going out clubbing, partying, going to the parks, having a fight? Did you see them idiots in Nottingham this week? Anyone see that on the news? Like thousands of people in the parks. Well, what are they doing? What are they doing? Because idiots like that, we can't have nice things. Riley, I have too many stouts chilling in the fridge. Not normally a huge stouter, but waiting for the mood to kick. Yeah, I like a stout, but I think I'm like you, Riley. I kind of have to be in the mood for it. Where it seems like every other style of beer I could just pick up and drink, but a stout, I need to be in the mood for it. We went to the beer shop yesterday, me and Abby, and I bought 6 beers, 7 beers. All accidentally, I realised when I got home, I'd bought a different style. I had a stout, I had a Pilsner, I had a Pale Ale, I had an IPA. As obviously, I went in there with no particular style of beer. I just wanted to try lots of different things. Came out with like literally 7 different styles of beer. But it's just weird how that works. When you like beer, you just drink whatever, don't you? But stout always seems to be the one that I really need to be in the mood for, So I'm with you on that, Riley. Totally get it. Daniel's a West Ham fan. What a season you're having. What a season. NBA Youngboy, the song is Carter's song. The song is Carter's song. What? Yeah, but what sort of music is it, George? What sort of music is it? If it's song cut, I mean, it sounds like a rapper or something. I don't listen to that stuff, mate. Captain Meat says the police have just been around saying they're looking for a man with one eye. I said if you use both, you might find them quicker. Hey, classic. Good one. Hip hop, yeah, I don't do hip hop, man. It's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. That's probably the only form of music I don't listen to, if I'm honest. Never got into it. Angry young blokes talking about how much cool stuff they got, and now they're going to nick your girlfriend and stuff like that. It's just boring. Is it too early to open a Leffy Blonde? Never too early, mate. Never too early. WBA finally won a game today. They did. People in my area are going absolutely mental about the thrashing. A hell of a result. A hell of a result. Putting 5 past Chelsea. Phil Bush said goal. Drake. George, you got a Sunday League game tomorrow? Yep, we're away at Newcastle tomorrow, George. Away at Newcastle. Sky Alan, how are you, Paul, mate? I'm very well, Alan. How are you doing today, mate? How are you? Ooh. Jimmy, Puyol's great. Used to love it when he'd break up some stupid goals. Yeah, he wouldn't have it, would he? It was a bit like Roy Keane in that sense. He was proper like, now it's just concentrate on the game, win the game, get that done. Goldrake, Phil's never too early, mate. Love a Leffe. Yeah. If you want it, have it. You deserve it. Fuller's 80-45. What a bottle condition beauty. It really is. It really is. Luckily, Fuller's still, their core range is still superb. It hasn't changed, which I'm very happy about. I was worried when Asahi bought them. But the beers are still good. Phil, rejoice with strong stouts from Vocation recently. 11% and like drinking port at the right time. They are the best. Not sessionable, though. Definitely not. Last one I had from them was the, what was it called? I forgot what it's called now. Banoffee. I had their Banoffee one. Beautiful. But you could only drink one. You can only drink one at a time. You can never follow it up with another. Crazy. Carterson. Lol, we're getting there, George. Goldrake, my local drink shop of all the Fuller stuff, so stocked up on them today. Good man. Joel says I got sent a leaflet for my local. What's that? Oh, your local MP. I ripped it up, carried on drinking. I'll do the same thing. We get loads of stuff from the local MPs, don't we? Usually Lib Dems. You used to tend to get loads of stuff from them through the door. And literally, I come in from work, open it, look, pick it up, rip it, put it straight in the recycling box. Don't even bother. Got no time for it. I nearly thought they were looking for me. Low. Yeah, it's just not my vibe, man. Not my vibe, man. Not my thing. I listen to a lot of music, but it's just that's a style of music I've never really got into. It's just never really done it for me. There's no question. Just watch Messi properly. And if you still say Ronaldo, yeah. Ronaldo, don't get me. Ronaldo's 2-1 Leeds now. Leeds gone 2-1 up.
Ronaldo's a cock.
Is he?
Mm.
Is he a cock though?
Mm.
You don't like him at all. He's a freak of nature. He's an incredible footballer. But I'm a purist. I love the game, and I just think Messi was like. I just like Messi. I just think Messi's a better player than Ronaldo.
Ronaldo's just lazy.
He can be. Ronaldo kind of plays when he wants to, doesn't he? He just sort of turns it on when he wants. But then it's a bit like Messi. Messi will walk around and all of a sudden he just comes to life, you know. Just comes to life. I got chicken dippers. Alan's watching Only Fools episode with Tony Angelino. Love Only Fools. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. We have moved on to a Suffolk County chestnut ale. Again from Nevergate. I really like the artwork on that one. There's a scarecrow and a dog in the field. Oh, he likes it. Oh, where are we? Jim, I tend to drink stouts in the winter. However, I'm a hophead. I love my IPA and Pilsners. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Jim. I think I'm more of a seasonal drinker. I think when the weather gets a little bit colder, I am a little bit more partial to the darker beers, the porters and the stouts, things like that. But yeah, you can't beat a good IPA. Nice big hoppy IPA. Joking, each to their own. Jules says it sounds good though. I'll take your word for it, dude. I'll take your word for it. Paul, mate, I'm a hip hop rapper and I'm a happy young bloke talking about how life can be hard and motivate you out of it. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. How do Scouse Alan? Me as well. I love my IPA. It's good. George Ramos is probably the most successful centre back ever. He's got to be up there, hasn't he? He's won it all, really. Literally. World Cup, European Cups, everything. I feel you good. Jack says best comedy of all time, Scouse. Oh, skipped a load there. That's not good. That's not good. Gold Drake, I pretty much enjoy all styles of beer. Yeah. No matter how bad Hose is, it will never be as bad as Steve Bruce. He stays much longer, he might be. Not doing well. CG Art says, I think we're going to stick on some Alter Bridge. Oh, what a band. I'm feeling it. What's everyone else's drinking music? I'm like you, man. I like a bit of rock, a bit of metal when I'm drinking, if I can get it. So when I go to Camden, I like to drink in a place called the World's End. And I'll happily sit there for hours, have a few beers, listening to heavy metal. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Seems to make me drink faster, I think. I'm in my funky beer phase. Want something wild and interesting. Had some great tea beers and pepper beers. Blimey, sounds interesting. Tea beers and pepper beers. And Vacation have just released an Earl Grey, haven't they? An Earl Grey IPA or something like that. What's that? I'd love a what? You'd love a what, Rich? Have you listened to the Pixies? I don't think I have listened to the Pixies much, no. Marwood, hello Marwood. Hello Paul, hope you're well. Just got on here. When we find a way to get you working when you have a day off. Or she found something in the house for you to do. Doolittle, not familiar. Rich, I want a lime theme beer. A lime beer. All right, let's see. Neil's in. Hello, Neil. Afternoon, Paul. Been cooking spice and easy Easter curry. Got it simmering. Sat in the garden now with a cold low and brow. Very nice. Very nice. How you doing, Neil? Hope you're well, mate. Rich is a Messi fan. George, Ronaldo has done more in the game than... We're not going to start this debate again, are we? Come on, George. I'm pretty sure you do this every week. Come in and start off. Messi, mate. Messi's a better player than Ronaldo. There's no two ways about it. Ronaldo's incredible, but Messi's a better footballer. I think you'd love the SN Narwhal Stout. Black, gloopy and strong. I'm looking forward to that. Got that one in my cupboard. Got that one in the beer cupboard. Riley, the Deep Creek Lagerita is a great lime. It's a sour. And I'm not normally a sour person, but it's actually really good. Abby loves the sour. She picked up 4 yesterday, didn't you? Gold Drake says, Paul, what stuff are you drinking today, mate? I'm on beers from Nethergate. Nethergate Brewery in Suffolk. They sent me some beers. So I'm working my way through them this afternoon. And so far, I'm quite impressed. Quite impressed. Proper traditional British ales. Can't complain. Bruno Fernandes will be in the picture in a few years' time. For what? Best player in the world? You sure? Oh, that's roasty. Bet them dippers are darn sight better than that ring herring. Oh, God. Yeah, that herring I was eating the other day. Not good. Not good. Messi, any day of the week, Messi is the GOAT. Greatest of all time. He's best player I've ever seen. Best player I've ever seen play live. And I've seen Ronaldo and Messi both play in front of me. And Ronaldo, bearing in mind, he scored that night as well, didn't he, when we watched him? But he did fuck all. Apart from that, I wasn't impressed at all. Whereas Messi was on another level when I saw him play.
Spent half the match tying his shoelace.
He did. He was like almost making excuses not to run that day. Alan Meaton, hello Alan. How are you, mate? I enjoyed Alan's interview with Thomas yesterday. That was good viewing. That was good. Getting to know Alan a little bit better. That was good. Hope you're well, Alan. George says, "Current have a roll of bog paper on my head." Why have you got bog roll on your head, George? What's going on, man? Alan, what a day. The sun's shining over there. Is it in Dublin? Are you in Dublin? I can't remember if you said you were in Dublin or not. Cloudy, yeah. Oh, grey. Ben Foster is the goat. Ben Foster. Blimey. I remember always used to have a worldie every time we played against him. To save everything. God, how far behind am I with the messages? Flying in. The only footballer I know, yeah. Jack going, oi, oi, Suffolk landed the strong. In arm, thick in head. Oh dear. Jim, God, I love Lion, bro. I used to drink it a lot as a kid. Now I find it hard to find in the States. Oh, that sucks. Dave says, Lordsbury Log Jam Smash Wild Saison is the wildest beer I've had recently. Truly difficult beer to describe. It's crazy in it. I've had 2 bottles of that and they tasted different for one another. It's hard to kind of even start with that one. Did anyone see Bruno Fernandes WhatsApp? He will off soon. What's happening with Bruno Fernandes? Thanks for joining Thomas's live stream last night, Paul. Appreciate it and all the comments. Yeah, it was good. I was enjoying it. It was a good chat. Kevin Barnes says, "Do you like cider?" I do like cider. I like a cider every now and then. Yeah, I don't mind, especially when it's hot. When the weather's good, I think cider is one of the best things you can have, really. Jack says, "Oi, oi, Alan Mead." Jackie Milburn. Any bit before your time, Rich. Jackie Milburn. What, Jackie? In my opinion, our keepers performed better this season than Martinez at Villa. Been a great signing. It was a good signing, wasn't he? I was surprised when Arsenal let him go. Bit of a coup that was for Villa, that one. Linda Hammond says, "Phil Jones is the best centre-back I've ever seen. Unbelievable talent." Yeah, he was going to be the next big thing, wasn't he, Phil Jones? It never quite happened for him. Best thing about Phil Jones is his weird faces. Mark Noble, and that's a real football player. Yeah, I give Noble credit. He's a grinder, isn't he? He does put a shift in, to be fair to him. Does put a shift in. I think he's actually... Has he ever even been called up for England? I don't know if he's got an England cap, has he? I do like him, though. He's a good player. Jack Howard, how are you, mate? Well, waving. David Wilson, I'll have to try it. Sounds epic. I just signed up to their subscription too. We'll see. Neil Morgan, love a bit of AC/DC or Iron Maiden. Now we're talking. AC/DC. Talk about a drinking band. I love AC/DC when I'm driving and when I'm drinking. And unfortunately, you can't do those 2 things at the same time. Otherwise, you'd be in heaven. AC/DC, love. Iron Maiden, I love. But great bands. Drinking music, 90s dance. I do like Queen with a beer. Queen, what a band. What a band. Cup of tea or beer, what would you get rid of if you had to? Tea. I don't really drink tea. I'm more of a coffee drinker. Anyway, so I'll be all right. I probably just offended a lot of Englishmen up and down the country, but I've never really been a tea drinker. I have a coffee in the morning. I very rarely drink a tea, if I'm honest. Never been something I've got into. Jack says he's half pissed on 2 London Prides. My tolerance has gone down. Keep going, mate. Plough through it. Oh, here we go. Just put on a live or just breathing my Kill Switch Engage on the turntable. Get some beers. Paul and some Kill Switch. Also the Pixies I found. I fucking love Kill Switch Engage, man. Absolutely love that band. Such an underrated band. You should try the Pixies Doolittle. It might be your vibe. I'll give it a go, George. Definitely. I'm always looking for new music, man. I'm always looking for new discoveries in music. Wanda making Dr. Pepper pulled pork. Blimey. I haven't had Dr. Pepper for a long time. Dr. Pepper soaked pulled pork. That could work. People do it with Coca-Cola, don't they? Sorry, munching on chicken dippers here. Cup of tea. Don't need it. More coffee, me personally. Yep. Linda Hammond, Warsteiner has to be the dogs. Doodahs. Get ya. Doolittle was a great album. Try it now. I'm all over that. Pixies, Doolittle. Luke, Sir George Pope's such a good choice. Saw the Vocation Earl Grey. I don't like a cup of tea, never mind the beer tasting of it. Yeah, I'm the same, Phil. I saw it and I was just like, nah. Teams are in for the City game. How's it 25-5 already? Jesus. You look at that City team, and even their subs bench is stronger than Tottenham's first team. Scary. Scott Wando, that sounds incredible. Might get Soph to try and cook that. Does sound good, doesn't it? George Pope. Pixies, Luke? Pixies? Ramos might be the most successful getting sent off as well. Dirty bastard. He has been sent off a few times, and he loves a red card, that guy. Riley had an Earl Grey IPA from Marble. Huge fan of Marble's beers. Yet to have one I don't like. I've got their bitter in the cupboard. They're extra and special. Picked that one up yesterday. I'm looking forward to that. I'd love to go to a new camp. Yeah, I need to get to a new camp. I've not been there. Been to the Bernabeu a couple of times. That's a lovely stadium. Old school stadium. But yeah, I've not been to the new camp yet. I think one of the best players is Zlatan. Wherever he goes, he bangs in the goals. He's 40. He's mental, isn't it? How good Zlatan is. And he's like top scorer in the Serie A this season. Wherever he goes, exactly what you just said. Wherever he goes, he keeps banging away the goals. He's a hell of a player. Oh, I like that. That's a 4%. 4% chestnut ale. Really nice. Really nice. I'm impressed with these beers so far. Nevergate, good job. I think the jab is it will be on a holiday insurance loan applications, job interviews, when you book a flight, when you go to the dentist, stuff like that. I guarantee. Probably. It's probably going to be part of our identity going forward. They've probably all got it all thought out. But we'll see. But if it means I could do all these things, then I'll have it. I've got no problem with it, you know. I want to live my life. I don't just want to exist. I want to get out there and live my life again, see my mates again, you know. If I've got to have a bloody jab, and so what, you know. I'll let you know, Brad. We've recorded it. She's going to get so much hate for how she cuts the pork. People will find ways to criticise, won't they? Cut your pork wrong. She'll be all right. Sours turn my stomach. Unfortunately, I avoid them. I'm not a massive fan of sours, but it's a bit like cider. You just want something cold and refreshing. Sours are quite good for that. But they're getting better. Abby managed to pick up a 10% sour yesterday. I'm not sure how she managed that. A 10% sour from Pomona Island. I'm actually looking forward to seeing how that one goes now. Yeah, I used to be, and I guess still am, fan of the Pixies. They're quite loud, raw, and grungy. I never really listened to the Pixies much. Seems good, Paul. I'm on the Fullers, obviously. Love their stuff. Yeah, love Fullers. Love Fullers. Oh, miles away. How have I got so far behind with the chat? This is crazy. Scott Wand as well. Forget that hate. As long as it tastes good, that's all that matters. Exactly. Alan says, Dawes Dillon and Leonard Cohen went on the beer. Leonard Cohen. He was a cracking musician, wasn't he? Scott Wand's afternoon. Scott. Wild Weather also make an Earl Grey IPA called Storm in a Teacup. Great if you like Earl Grey. Hope Mark Beat says, saw the original Brazilian Ronaldo scored live at San Siro. Oh, wow. He was a player, wasn't he? Wow. Brazilian Ronaldo. Fat Ronaldo. What a player. Hey, Alan, cracking interview with Thomas. Had a flick through this morning. Thank you for the nice things you said about myself. I wonder, mate. Love to you and Mrs. Mead. Lovely comment. Dublin. Yeah. I can't be for today. Oof. It's meant to be freezing by Monday, isn't it? It's getting really cold. Temperatures meant to be dropping again. Riley, I'll have to give it a go. Had the tea party from people like us. Think it was a great tea base, but one of my top rated. Sounds good. Rich, I want a Sam Adams. Go get one. Don't think about it. Do it. I went to the Camp Nou. Rich, it was brilliant, but it was just my luck that the most key players were injured. That sucked. To be fair, when I went to see Real Madrid play, I was hoping to see Luka Modric and Gareth Bale. They were both injured that night, but it was all right. I'll go over it. Saw Ronaldo and Tony Kroos. What a player, Tony Kroos. Another one, really underrated. That man, he's one of the best midfielders I've ever watched. Absolutely brilliant player. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it. Best player I've ever seen live is Ronaldinho. Oh, what a player. Absolutely unbelievable. He was, though, wasn't he? Absolute class, the things he could do. Stan the man. Afternoon, Paul. Hello, mate. Just finished work. Finally tapping my pills now on my new pinter. Pleasantly surprised. Roasting in the northwest. Thank you for joining us, Stan. Enjoy the Pilsner, man. I like his picture. He's got the PD. It's a nice looking machine there. Jim, I saw Iniesta and Busquets. They were incredible to Iniesta. What a player. Iniesta and Xavi. What a combination they were. I never understand diet drinks with fast food. Can I have a large Big Mac and a McFlurry? A Diet Coke, please. Yeah. Diet Coke, what you trying to do? Kill me? I can describe logjam smash. Sorry, John. Drain cleaner. Oh. Brutal. DMX is dying, drug overdose. Nothing new, to be honest. He's been on the session since the 90s. Is that true? Is he in a bad way right now? Even I know DMX. Pardon me. But he's from my home, man. He's from my hometown, Ashington. Was Jackie? Oh, was he really? He's from your hometown, so you got a bit of an affinity with him. Cheesecake's done. Been listening. Just not able to type. Oh, we forgive you. We forgive you. You can't make a cheesecake and type at the same time. It's impossible. Gravy all day with a KFC. So I'm just not a gravy. Not with chicken. At least not KFC chicken. Vinnie Jones was a baldy fat leg melt. It was. I used to live next door to Vinnie Jones. True story. True story. Back when I was ickle, very ickle, we lived next door to him and his mum and dad.
Did someone post your TV remote into his letterbox?
You what?
No, is that not?
No, that was one of the new neighbours. Yeah. Yeah, true story. My dad and Peter Jones, his name is Vinny's dad, were good mates back in the day. But yeah, rubbish footballer, Vinnie Jones. I'm a bit of a dickhead. Mark Noble was a good, strong. Yeah, he's workhorse, isn't he? Noble. I like that in a player. Do the Royals ever go out and grab a pint? Not in my local, they don't. You'd love to see it, though, wouldn't you? The Queen sat there with a pint of bitter. Nah, they're not allowed out in pubs. They get all sorts of grief. AC/DC. I was really surprised that the Crankies got into music. Who would you rather been playing for Spurs, Ramos or Gary Mabbott? Oh, I love Gary Mabbott. One of the nicest people I've ever met. I've met a lot of footballers. Gary Mabbott is genuinely one of the nicest people I've ever met. Unbelievably humble guy. So, I've got to vote for Gary Mabbott. Got to vote Gary Mabbott, legend. Marwood, I could have been a professional footballer. Problem I wasn't any good at football. Oh, that's always a pain in the arse, isn't it? Things are looking up. I did lottery last week and I was only 6 numbers out. You get in there, Marwood. You get in there. Progress, mate. Progress. Pixies Do Little is a good album. I have to listen to this now. Killswitch are sick. Seen them twice. Had a session with them once after a Kerrang tour. No way. That's awesome. I love Killswitch Engage. Love them. Proper band. I think I might put some of that on in a minute. Well, not in a minute because I'll get in trouble. But when this is done, crank that up. Of course, my last serenade, dude. Chills every single time. Great song. This is my list. Fave Pixie song. Here Comes Your Man and Monkey Gone to Heaven. I'll have to listen to the Pixies now, won't I? Is there seriously only one game in the Premier League being played right now? It's all the football this weekend. Whatever happened to the Saturday 3 o'clock kickoff? Linda, you mean Leicester, Paul, not Tottenham? What? I've lost the context of that conversation. Sorry, Linda. The only nice tea is Yorkshire, but makes you piss like a racehorse. Yeah, I'll get that with tea. Go straight through me. Much prefer Indian style tea. Completely different taste. It's lovely. Never had Indian tea. Massive fan of the Pixies. We'll put that album on soon.
Indian tea is quite sweet.
Indian tea. I like Indian curries. Never had Indian tea. What is silver and full of dust? Jimmy Savile's tracksuit. Hey, good one. Dirty bastard. Dr. Pepper pulled pork. KFC's open. You have alternatives, Scott and Wonder. Sam, hello, mate. Hi, everyone, on the Thirsty Ferret Ale. Nice spring beer. Good choice, Sam. How are you, mate? Again, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. I'm pretty sure Sam comes in every week with a super chat. You are ridiculously generous, my friend. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're well, dude. Where are we? We're still getting the Gloucester boys and Paul. I don't know. I've sent them a link. I said to them they can jump on any time they want. I said we're normally on for about 4 hours, so they might be busy organising, opening the place up, opening the bar up for today. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I had my very first Frosty Jacks last weekend. I officially feel that I've lived the British experience, but it's far too smooth for a 7.4 cider. Just tastes like a watered down cider. Oh. It's not proper cider, is it, that stuff? Not proper. Sours and ciders both make me feel a bit ill around halfway through. Sours and ciders both make me feel a bit ill around halfway through. They can be a bit overpowering, can't they? It's sweet. Daniel's on the Dragon Stout. I've never had the Dragon Stout. Never had it. Got a question. Best actor, Clint Eastwood or Michael Caine? Michael Caine. Easy one for me. I think if you're American, you're going to say Clint Eastwood, aren't you? But if you're English, it's Michael Caine all the way, isn't it? Riley, cheers for following back. No John today. Again, John's got an invite. He can come on any time you want. I think everyone's just being miserable twats today. Nobody's coming on. It's just me and you. It's me and you guys. We're in it together. Right, I'm off to Morrison's to get my beers and KFC. See you when I'm back. Good man, Brad. Get stuck in, son. Mark's caved. He sparred up 11% stout. Extremely chocolatey and very nice. Sounds fantastic. I can't see Haaland going to Real or Barca. Can Barca afford him? I'm Barcelona like £1 billion in debt or something stupid like that. Why are they seriously looking at other players? I don't think they can even afford to pay Aguero's wages if they were to sign him on a free. Someone should be saying, stop spending money. You've got none. You're out of money. Real, I could see it. Real haven't really splashed for a few years now. I think I could see them doing it. What sort of name is Real Madrid? Has anyone seen Imaginary Madrid? It's Royal, isn't it? Real.
Oh, it is Real.
Real. Isn't it Royal? Isn't Royal? It's supposed to be Royal Madrid. Isn't that the point of the crown on the top of the badge?
They're just the Real Madrid instead of Atletico, aren't they?
It's a good point, though. You make a good point. Fake Madrid. Fake Madrid, as opposed to Real Madrid. Bands, Bikes and Booze reviews. Check out his channel. Really, really good beer reviewer. I hope you're well, buddy. I haven't seen you for a while. I hope you're well. Linda says he had Man City written all over him as a Sergio Aguero replacement. And Guardiola reckons they're not going to spend any money on strikers this summer, apparently, said in a press conference. It's only because he realises that they're actually going to cost a shit ton of money. Everyone's saying, oh, Harry Kane's going to go to City. And I'm like, yeah, it's not going to be cheap, though, is it? Not going to be cheap. And we're supposed to be in a bit of a financial crisis at the moment. Best players I've seen, Shearer, Peter Beardsley, and Zidane. Zinedine Zidane, top players. Top players. Cat to meat, FIFA are getting rid of financial fair play, so Barca, Real and City can cheat. That seems dodgy to me. Real Madrid have just gone 2 up. Karim Benzema with the second. Lille are 1 up at PSG as we speak. That's a bit of a shocker. Alan's off to do a bit of shopping. Catch up. Noble is past it. Great player for us. Great servant, but can't hack it in the Premiership. Is he slacking now? Best players I've seen in the flesh. Suarez, Ibrahimovic, Bale, Cristiano, Jack Grealish. It's a bloody good list of players there. Bloody good list of players. Lionel Messi and Harry Kane are probably the 2 best players I've ever seen play live. That's how highly I rate Harry Kane. I think he's absolute class. He's underrated, if anything. It's Harry Kane. Brilliant footballer. Anyone recommend any newish films to watch with the missus? I can't. I was asking someone that the other day. is there any good new films out? Because nothing came to the cinemas this last year, did they? So it's a bit short. Bit short of new films. John Lennon's in. G'day, Paul. How you doing, John? Good to see you, mate. Barca and Rio in terrible debt. Yeah, that's my understanding. That's my understanding. I'm definitely going now. Seeing a bit of pain. Ramos or Kane? You can't compare Ramos to Kane, can you? Come on, man. I nearly had a threesome last night. Just needed 2 more people. Sounds like you nearly had a blinding night there, son. Nearly. Love it. Which Indian tea, love it. Just finished my chicken. It was shite as it wasn't KFC, but I ate it anyway. You got to eat it. Can't waste food. Controversial, but I hate hot drinks. Every one of them. Yeah. I like a coffee. I quite like a hot chocolate sometimes. Huh? Are you off? Is it that time already?
It's that time already.
Goodness me, it's 10 to 5. Abby's off to work again. Off for another night shift.
Hopefully I don't break down this time.
Hopefully not. We'll sit down and say hello and goodbye to everyone.
I don't know if I can sit down in this.
Huh? Abby's going to say hello and goodbye to everyone.
Hello and goodbye.
Hello and goodbye.
Hello and goodbye. I don't think I can get up now.
What shift you doing? 6 again?
Yeah.
Leaving early again?
Leaving early? I always leave an hour before.
Mm-hmm.
So I can sit down and have a coffee when I get there.
Good thinking.
Sort the truck out.
Sort the track out. Make sure the ambulance fixes and works. The ambulance broke down last night, didn't it?
Did work when I left yesterday. Just didn't work. I killed it, basically.
Abby broke an ambulance last night.
I did.
Let it be known. Abby broke an ambulance.
And then I got to ride in a big truck. It was fun.
Excellent.
I actually can't get up now.
I'll get up. Go on, force yourself. Can you do me a favour? You better let the microwave for me before you go.
I can.
I'll have
if
to
I
eat
can
later.
get up.
I'll have to eat later. Oh, hello. Hello. We've got a guest. Right. We have got Myron, I hope I'm pronouncing that properly, from Gloucester Brewing in Virginia, America, to join us at the moment. I've got a private chat. Excellent. Right, here we go. So we're going to invite Myron now. So he is from Virginia, Gloucester Brewing in Virginia, United States. So everyone wish him a very warm welcome. Here we go. Hello.
Hey, everyone.
How you doing?
How's it going? I'm good. How are you guys?
Oh, we're not too bad. We're not too bad. The beer is flowing. The chat is flowing.
Hello.
Hello.
Just in time to say goodbye.
Abby's off to work again, unfortunately, but
Bummer for her.
it is. It certainly is. It certainly is. How's things? How you getting on?
Things are good. Weather's starting to pick up, so business is starting to pick up since half our clientele has to stay outside due to the COVID restrictions we've got going on. But it's good. So people drink when they're happy or they're sad. I'm not sad about that.
Yep. What are the restrictions in place with you guys at the moment?
So when it first hit back in March, we were just hitting our stride for year 2, and governor shut everything down. So we were pretty much out of business for 2 weeks, and then we went to a curbside pickup only, and we had just gotten a Crowler machine so we could fill 16s and 32s. So that kept us alive for the next 3-4 weeks, and then the governor lifted restrictions and we could start doing growler fills again. So we started doing that, and then finally we could get in with maybe 25 people inside, about the same limit outside. It's really been cramped for trying to squeeze people in so that everyone is happy and still maintains their 6-foot social distancing rule. But it's been easing up. It's easing up. We've got a little bit more capacity inside now, as long as we're social distance, and we've got a couple of decks outside, a tent. So people have been embracing the concept of drinking beer outside. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's got to be done. I mean, we've got April the 12th. We're allowed to drink in pubs outside again.
Wow. Okay.
So we're going to see how that goes. But then we've got to wait until the end of the month before we could drink inside pubs again. So we're kind of hoping that the weather's going to be good, So it's I imagine the last 12 months have been a bit of a headache for you guys, I would imagine.
Yeah. So, and as a matter of fact, I was just filling a bunch of propane tanks because we've got outside heaters that we just use to keep people comfortable inside the tents and whatnot.
So Myron, is it Myron? I'm pronouncing it.
Yeah, you got it. Perfect. Yeah.
Excellent. Tell us a little bit how the brewery started and how you got going and your beer journey and what made you decide to get into brewing and everything, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. So I've been homebrewing since 91-ish or so, off a mail order kit, and then homebrew shops sort of started popping up. So homebrewing on and off since then. And fast forward to about 93, I guess, I started working at NASA and I met my partner, Mike, there playing volleyball. So we've known each other since then. 2016, I guess spring of 2016, he approached me and said, "Hey, Myron, can you teach me how to brew beer?" I said, "Yeah, Mike, I can do that. No problem." So in my garage, we brewed some batches. We got a brown ale recipe working that we both loved. And then we were having beers out there, of course. And he says, "Hey, I got this idea. Let's start a brewery." Well, after a few beers, anything sounds good. So yeah, take my money. Now, the backstory to that, though, is that he had seen Gloucester Main Street is a really small, tight-knit community. And they have a Gloucester Gazette, just a small local paper. And he saw an article that they had done a survey or a study and said, "Hey, Main Street would really benefit from a brewery right there." So it's sort of stuck in his head. And he had talked to his wife, Laura, and she said, "Laura, I want to open a brewery. You don't know anything about brewing beer. You got to learn." So that's how it came to me. And then it's seeing the building we've got. It's an old ice house built in 28, 29, I think. So he knew the place he wanted to put it, and he knew what he wanted to do. He just didn't know how to brew beer. So entered me. He did a flanking move and got me involved in the business.
Awesome. So is this you got the brewery here behind you? Is this the
So this is the downstairs area. I'll see if I can. Hopefully my battery won't run out too quickly. I'll take you on a small tour of it.
Awesome.
So I'm going to go and put me behind. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is our grain storage area. Hope I'm getting all that in frame. And then moving up some stairs, we have our keg washing area, chemicals in the back.
Nice.
A couple of bathrooms and a little seating area back here. This back part of the building was built in the late 50s. We're land or leasers of Southern States, so they're our next door neighbor, and they opened this building as a small engine repair shop and a tire shop. So up on the walls, you'll see some of the tire racks we left just because they were pretty cool to leave up there.
Excellent.
So now we're coming out and into the main part of our brewery. So it's our 7-barrel Deutsche system. We've got MLT, HLT stacked. We just don't have the footprint to put a dedicated HLT in. And cold liquor tank, we're just running city water because it stays pretty darn chilly all year long. So we're happy about that. And we've got kettle, heat exchanger, and 3 fermenters and a bright tank.
Fantastic. Oh, is that equipment quite new, or is it just really well cleaned?
What's that?
Is your equipment quite new? Or is it just
No. We bought it brand new. Deutsche is a place out of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Right.
So we did some research, and they were the ones that could stack the MLT, HLT to give us what we needed for the footprint we have.
Fantastic. It looks like some really well maintained equipment. It looks really nice.
Yeah, I'm a stickler for cleanliness, and since it shares with the actual.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
How you doing?
Oh, nice. Very nice. I appreciate you having us.
Oh no,
I like the shirt.
No, thank you. We've got to say, first thing, what a lovely looking building.
What'd you say?
We've got to say, what a lovely looking building. It looks fantastic.
Oh, it is. I don't know if you told them, the core of the building actually dates back to like the Great Depression. It was like 39? It was built at 38. It was a 28. And actually one of our bartenders, his like great grandfather was the architect that built like the blueprint for the building and stuff.
Oh wow! It looks brand new. It all looks kind of custom built, like it was made for it. You know, it looks fantastic.
I know it almost does.
It looks fantastic. Really does. Well,
So, candy machine. I'm good. There's the quick view of what we've got.
that looks fantastic.
Also, extra wood we used for things like bathrooms here and take into our bathrooms, use a mess, but so we weren't really trying to be cheap. We were just trying to be frugal. So we used a lot of the excess wood that we tore down from when we gutted the place and just reused it for other things like the balcony behind us. All that's wood that was made from the, we had pegboard labeled all around the bricks. So we use that as the bracing to make the balcony.
I love that look. I love the kind of the wooden authentic look. It's
Yeah. You can't age wood like that normally. I mean, that's just natural.
That's good. It's the sort of place that makes you want to sit and drink a few beers, you know? Definitely.
You have a lot of people like that, yeah.
That's what we want. So how long have you guys been going now then?
We formed the partnership in December of 2016. Went to the Craft Brewers conference in 2017 and hooked up with Deutsche. And so we've been building the building since 2016. We signed the lease in May of 2016. And until 2018, December 1st was when we first served our first paying customer.
Wow. So you're celebrating your 5th anniversary this year then?
Of being a partnership, yes. But of being open, we're starting our 3rd year, or about halfway through our 3rd year now, whatever that is.
Fantastic. So how, I mean, before obviously, before COVID struck in, I mean, was it growing really well?
Yeah, I had a business plan laid out and I said, okay, we're going to grow X amount a month, just pulling a number out of a dark place. And it just, all of a sudden, people embraced it. I don't know if you're familiar with the television show Cheers, but this became Gloucester Main Street's Cheers. Wow. And we have regulars Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I mean, they will come in 3 days out of a week, sometimes more, depending on the food trucks we've got out. And I mean, this is their second home, really.
Yeah. So it's a proper community bar then.
It is. It really, really is.
Oh, fantastic. That's how it should be. That's what you want. That's what you want.
Yeah, that's right. Go ahead. Say again.
Do you have you're getting onto your beers? Do you have like a core range of beers that you always brew?
Yeah, we do. So we started with the brown. That's one of the core beers. The next recipe I did was an IPA, and unlike a lot of other breweries, I've got one IPA right now. We're working on a hazy, but the one IPA is the one everyone loves. They say don't change it at all. And full disclosure, after I think it was November of last year, we had another local brewery, St. George Brewing out of Hampton. We're really good friends with them. So we couldn't keep up with the demand for the IPA. So we're having them contract brew the IPA for us because they could get the taste, everything exactly like we brew it. But they can do it at 22 barrels at a time.
Right. And you're happy with the way that they're
absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. If you're ever in Hampton, look up St. George Brewing. It is by far great stuff.
I'll have to check them out. Definitely. Well, we've got our friend Kevin, who I understand you sent some beers to. So we're gonna
one of them.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. He sent some beers. So we're gonna get Kevin on. We're gonna add him to the stream.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, man. How you doing?
Doing good. Unfortunately, I can't say. I always give these guys a hard time about being in Southern California. Well, it's not sunny today or this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, we got this England weather. It's cloudy, foggy.
we had to deal with that for the past 2 months, so I have all kinds of pity for you.
Yeah, well, it'll probably warm this afternoon, but a story for a different day.
Agreed. So what beers have you tried of mine? Oh yeah, we were talking about the core beers. I'm sorry, Paul.
Yeah.
So we had the IPA, the brown, the rye ale was next. So I was thinking it would be in rye IPA, but it turned out that the flavor we got that we wanted wasn't high enough IBU. So a judge said, no, that's not an IPA. So it's now a rye ale. And the cream ale, I sent Kevin one of those, and that's our good analog to a mainstream beer. It's got more body, of course. It's craft beer, but it's along the line of those that were like a Budweiser or a Miller or something like that. Easy drinking.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Good. It's very good. I tried that one. That's a very good intro beer. I mean, so yeah, I love that one. So.
And the other, go ahead.
Well, have you got like a biggest seller, Myron? Have you got like the one that's the most?
Yeah,
popular?
the John Beer has been selling gangbusters. So I think we're going to talk to St. George about having them contract that one out too, just so we can keep up with demand on it. And we've gone through a keg every 2 days for the last 2 weeks.
Oh wow, that's some good going.
It is good. So yeah, that and the IPA are the two top sellers.
Fine. What's the ABV on your IPA, Myron?
7.4.
Oh, that's a good.
Yeah, I like people to be able to drink more than one beer, so I don't do any high gravity stuff. I want them to drink 2, 3, or 4 and still be able to walk home.
Yeah, see, over here we struggle to get an IPA at that level. They're trying to make everything a session IPA over here at the moment. They don't trust us English people to get drunk.
Oh, come on.
So,
you've been drinking beer for hundreds of years. Come on.
Exactly. The government don't trust us anymore with high ABV beer, so everything's session these days. So
I hear you.
It's nice to hear someone brewing a beer that's 7% plus. That's a proper IPA, definitely.
Excellent.
Myron, what hops did you use in your IPA?
So I'm using a CTZ for bittering, and I've also got some Nugget, some Palisade, and Simcoe in there.
Okay, okay. I definitely taste the Simcoe in it.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure if you used Amarillo or not, but so it was the Simcoe. I was pulling out.
There you go.
Yeah.
And other core beers are Rosewell Red. It's an Irish red. And funny story on that, we try to name all the beers after Gloucester local. So our IPA is Hills Bay because over near where my dad lives in Halliford, he looks out on Hills Bay over to Gwynn's Island. Low ground is low ground brown because we have a low ground road that floods and it gets brown every time it's a heavy rainstorm. So Rosewell, it's an architectural or historical place over in Gloucester, and we said, wow, Rosewell Red, it just rolls off the tongue. So it's our Irish red, and we had it. We're going in business, and a guy comes in and says, hey, I'll try their red. It turns out he's one of the board of directors for Rosewell Foundation. So Chris says, we've got a patent and trademark on that. And we're like, so he said, I'll see what I can do. So he took it back to the board and he said, yeah, blah, blah, we've got this beer. And they said, what do you think of it? He said, I love it. Okay, let him have it. So that's just the kind of community we're in and the patrons we've got out here.
Oh, fantastic. That sounds really good. I see Kevin with Sadie there. He's
my brewer assistant. Go ahead, Paul.
What are you cracking into, Kevin?
I got the saison.
Okay, very good.
Yeah. So the cream ale I really loved. The Schwarzbier I really loved. IPA was good the brown was very interesting. So it's something. I mean, what kind of hops? I mean, are grain? I mean, because not.
That is Nugget and Fuggles, if I don't miss my guess.
Okay. I haven't had Nugget for a while, so it's kind of like, whoa, this is a little bit different.
Yeah, I like Nugget. It's a good bittering hop. It's out there, and I can buy it in bulk and use it in a few different recipes instead of having a cooler full of 11-pound boxes that I'll use 2 pounds of.
Is that an American brown or is it like an
It's
English?
American brown, yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, because I was like, whoa. I was like, this is something I got to talk to Myron about because I said it was different. It was good. I just said it was
Thank
good.
you.
So yeah, because I love brown ale, so I was like, I was gonna be okay if I like it, it'd be great. If not, like, oh.
So is there like a holy grail for you, Myron? Like the beer that started it all, you were like, do you know what? that's going to make me want to brew beer. That was the one.
I really liked Sam Adams Boston Lager because that was available. I mean, back in the day, Pete's Wicked Ale was really big back then, and that was just a good beer. So those two were about where my palate was tuned to, and that's what I was trying to get for what I thought was going to be a cheaper price by home brewing rather than paying whatever the case cost. I could get 2 cases of beer for that. Never mind the labor involved in getting the beer into a bottle so you could drink it eventually.
Yeah, that's it. I'm a big fan of Sam Adams Boston Lager. That's really malty compared to a lot of the stuff that you get up elsewhere. It's a really good lager.
Right.
That's a great choice as far as I'm concerned. So that was the beer. That was the one you thought, you know what?
That and like I said, like the Pete's Wicked Ale, those two were available way back then. So that was pretty much the pinnacle of craft beer at the time that you could get in the stores. It was a lot less selection than we have now. Now you can walk in and find Podunk USA has got a beer and it's on a shelf someplace.
Yeah, the craft beer thing has gone mad, isn't it? Really, the last sort of 20 years or so, it's really gone absolutely insane, isn't it? So it has almost endless options. What about you, Kevin? Are you feeling the Sam Adams as a sort of beer?
Yeah. If I go in a bar, pub, whatever, and all of a sudden, like, you look at there, like, okay, you got your yellow fizzy beers and all that, and also you have Sam. I went, okay, that's my kind of I'll go to or kind of thing.
Yeah. Would you say that was one of the beers that started you home brewing? The inspiration behind that?
Actually, no. What got me into home brewing was I had kind of message Myron last night. It was have a local pub brewery by me, and then so this was in the late '90s. I mean, so the brewery, he had an open fermenter. It was electric, so he kind of loved his IPAs, and he had browns, like it had a little bit of a caramel kick to it because of the electric. So that was really good. So every once in a while, I became a regular there, and every once in a while he needed help. So hey, I'll help you brew beer. I mean, so I got exposed to all the cleaning and all that. I mean, I did all the dirty work kind of thing. So that kind of got me. Then he had to close for financial reasons, so I kind of laid off. And all of a sudden, like, you know what? There's certain, like the brown ales. No man makes brown ales. So like, you know what? I'm gonna start home brewing. I'll make my own brown.
Mm-hmm. How interesting is that? Is that both you and Myron kind of got started with the brown ale thing?
Well, you'd be surprised how many breweries or somebody had a home brewing experience.
Well, I hear a lot of breweries tend to start with a stout, like a dark beer in general, to kind of get themselves started on the brewing track. I mean, is that something that you found? Was the darker beer something easy to kind of get you into brewing?
I personally, no, I don't know that I was really a stout guy from the beginning. I was more the pale ale, that range. But I progressed to stouts pretty rapidly. And that is probably a go-to beer for me and my wife.
Yeah. I know. I mean, Kevin will tell you, I'm a massive fan of Sierra Nevada.
Yeah. That's a great one.
And their story and how they started, and everyone kind of refers to Sierra Nevada. They think of the pale ale. But obviously the first beer they ever actually put out was their stout. Ken always says that it was just like the kind of the entry level beer. It was kind of the easiest beer to brew at the time. And then they started experimenting with hops and things and went from there. So I just thought it was interesting that both you and Kevin sort of said, yeah, we started with a brown ale. I mean, what's the brewing technique for a brown ale? Was that a relatively straightforward brew or not?
It's pretty straightforward. I mean, there's, like I said, it's a basic style to make. I mean, I would say pale, same way, IPA. I mean, there's all the dry hopping, and it gets a little bit more technical, I will say. But most beers are pretty much the same. It's just what malts and hops you use, or hop schedule kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah, and you can vary just which malts you use to get either toasty or caramel or roasty finish. So it's really up to your palate what you want to make it that you like to drink, and that's all my beers. I don't make anything I don't like to drink, so that I sort of know if it's good or not.
Oh, fantastic.
The other thing too is the yeast. I mean, if you can, if you put a Belgian yeast with a beer, I mean that totally changes the beer itself.
Completely. Yeah.
Fantastic. Do you have a personal favourite? Would you, if I walked into your tap room, Myron, what's the first beer you would say? Yeah, try that, Paul. What's the first one?
If you're a stout guy, I'd say our oyster stout.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
I brewed that with about 5 to 6 pounds of dry oyster meat from an oyster place down the road. And I put the oysters in the boil the whole time so we get that calcium and that soft mouthfeel out of it. In this past batch, I put a little bit of Thai chili peppers in for secondary fermentation, so it's got a little bit of heat on the back end of it.
Nice.
Oh, have you tried that Black Phoenix that I sent you yet?
No, not yet. That's one of the crowlers. I'll save that one for tomorrow. We've got a band that's going to be out here.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's got chipotle pepper in it.
Oh, lost it. Myron disappeared for a second.
Yeah. Whoops.
Now this international conversations, modern technology, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Lee W, who's obviously a home brewer in as well, which is good. So you can add an extra voice to this. It's a stout.
Paul. Most people, like the small guys, they are pretty much they all homebrew like me. All of a sudden, it's like no, like he like it's like his story. I mean, they're homebrewers like, you know what? Hey, we can do this, and as soon as they get the financial backing, like boom, they go. There's a transition between going home brewing and like professional. So
sorry, I missed that. My plug came unplugged and I didn't have enough battery in my laptop.
We were just killing time. I was just kind of explaining how home brewers turn into professional brewers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
and it's funny. My assistant brewer Michael is my partner's son, and he started out here he wanted to work in the business. He was a college graduate, didn't like the financial industry. So he said, hey, let me help in the tap room. So, okay, at the tap room. And it was just me brewing the beer because Mike started doing more of the business stuff. So I said, hey, Michael, you want to help me out one morning? Okay, fine. So I've managed to transition him to pretty much the head brewer position. So I've still got my day job. So I come over on the Wednesdays, we brew for about half a day or so and help with grain out and whatnot. But he gets it all started, and we're sending him to beer school right now. So in August, he'll have his actual brewer certificate. So
what school are you going to?
Crap! I knew you were going to ask me that, and I won't.
Is it local to you? It's not Chicago or anything like that. I mean,
no, it's online. It's all online.
Okay, yeah,
cool.
Because where I work at is it's a university, and they are developing their own program from basically beginning to the end.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think University of Richmond has a brewing program as well. And I took my home brewing skills and I said, I don't know enough about this. So I took the Siebel concise online course. While we were loading up to this. So that helped fill in a lot of the blanks. But Michael, he is like a snapping turtle. He's got the information and it's going to stay in his head. I told him he's got to educate me on what I don't know yet.
Yeah. Oh, you're always learning. I mean, I'm always
completely.
Learning. Yeah.
Well, we've got a question here from Tom, one of my viewers. He says, how do you go about marketing your beer? Very interested in the business side, but have no knowledge on brewing at the moment.
So our marketing, we are not distributing. So we're tap room only at this point. So we don't have to worry about so much of the advertising budgets or anything like that. We'll do Instagram posts and Facebook posts when we're either brewing or kegging, just to keep people engaged. We've got a new beer coming out. We may hint at it. We've got actually a couple of mystery beers in the tanks right now. So we just dropped a little bit of a hint video on our Instagram a couple of days ago, just to see if people are clued in on what it might be. And I don't think they're going to be what it.
Not a clue.
But it's something people have asked for. So it's something people ask for. And so that's the other thing is you listen to people that come in and say, okay, well, I've had 20 people this week ask me if I can make X. So maybe I'll come up with a recipe to make X and we'll get that in the schedule.
Yeah. So social media right now is very important to you guys then.
It is. It's the way we reach out to the people that haven't had a chance to come in yet, but have friends that have and said, hey, check out this feed or check out this place. And I think yesterday I counted 10 different couples who were first timers here, never been here before, but they don't live that far away. They just hadn't had a chance to come in.
Yeah.
So we're still getting new crowd in, and the social media, the Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, that's how we're doing it all right now. And the price is right.
It's a very good tool, isn't it? It's got to be said.
It really is. It really is.
I say anyone who's watching who doesn't know what's going on here, our friend Myron here is in Virginia, a brewery called Gloucester Brewing Company. Now we on the live stream we did like a local beer theme. Yeah. all advertising. We did a theme for the stream a few weeks ago, and it was a local beer thing. One of our viewers was drinking beer from a brewery in Gloucester, England, and my co-host John at the time was busy tagging all the breweries whose beers were being drunk to say, "Look, we're drinking your beer, we're doing our bit." Anyway, John managed to tag our friend here, Myron, and their brewery in Virginia. And Myron, to his credit, came on the chat and started chatting with us about beer. Absolutely incredible. There was kind of describe it as a happy accident, didn't you, Myron?
It was. It completely was.
That was the best way of describing it. So since then, we've kept in contact. He sent me some awesome T-shirts, some stickers, some feelings. Really, really happy with that. Really grateful. Now we're really lucky to be in a position to chat with we spoke about the beers. Have you got any? I mean, you spoke a little bit about the mystery beers. I mean, what's your kind of plans for the next year to?
So we've got hazy IPA and a session IPA in the works. We got recipes we want to pull out, and that's another reason we want to get the John beer, our cream ale. See if we can contract brew that with St. George as well, just to give us a little bit more tank space to be more experimental and get some more things out. Because now, like I said, the Oyster Stout, that's one of our most popular beers too. So now we started with 5 core beers. Now we're maybe up to 6-ish core beers. And we've only got 16 taps. So it's a struggling match trying to get the right amount of kegs in our cooler because they won't hold everything we want to brew and serve at one particular time.
Sure. So a lot of your brews, are they seasonal?
No, we will brew pretty much just whimsically, if that's the right word for it. We've got a vanilla porter that we brew a lot of the year, but we switched it up to go back to our coffee porter. So that's in the tank right now, or in the bright right now. So we have that back out next weekend.
Nice.
But we've got a Pilsner and a Kolsch. We'll sort of alternate those out. We've got the Saison that comes on and goes off, just to make room for other beers that we want to brew.
Fantastic. Do you do sort of Christmas beers? Do you do anything special for the festival?
We didn't. We did a Valentine's beer, the Better Than Roses, the chocolate cherry stout.
Oh,
so right. There you go. Yes, that's the one. And that one is probably our most seasonal beer.
Right. Awesome. So how would you say you're drinking the Saison, Kevin?
Yes, I am.
How's that going down? That's gone down quick.
Yeah, it's not my favorite style, but it's obviously can't complain. Yeah.
That's only
it's really easy. I mean, it's not overpowering Saison kind of thing. Like, so it's drinkable. It's kind of like go to your cream ale. It's like, okay, we're gonna maybe step up to something a little bit. Not like quite like a pale ale or IPA, kind of like, okay, we'll kind of give you in between.
Exactly. Yeah. So that one I use coriander in the boils to get that peppery citrus flavor out of it. Mm-hmm. And like you said, that's just another light beer people have as an option. And maybe they don't want a blueberry wheat or they don't want the cream ale. Well, now you've got a Saison. And I've got it. If you saw the pumps that we have on a bar, Amaretti fruit pump. So craft purees, you can put one of those in there. And now I've got a blood orange Saison or a grapefruit Saison.
Oh, yeah.
And it's completely changed the complexion of the beer with a pump. And I'm not too proud to do that.
Yeah, because the little pub brewery that I used to go to, he used to have a blonde that was, a blonde. And what he'll do is he would do a raspberry and a peach. Out of, but he would do is he would have this top secret extract that he would do. He would pour it into the keg and shake it up and all kind of thing. We're kind of shocked that he did it that way, but it was like he won some awards at the time for that.
Yeah, they're super effective and they're cost effective too, because now I don't have to brew an entire batch of something that only a portion of people are going to like.
Yeah, no, it's. So I was kind of going back to that Black Phoenix because when they were basically that was probably their 5th beer they were making, and so like they just brewed it up like, okay, here, try this. And I mean, they give you like a little 4-ounce sample. I took it back. I was like, okay, like, no, I'm done. They had so much pepper in it. It was really hot.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, this is undrinkable. I mean, so because they were gonna go production with it, so they obviously now they back it down. So you get a nice little pepper kick to it at the end.
Yeah, there are some where people try and really just go out there, and they'll throw jalapeno, habanero, and Scott bonnet, and I'm like, dude, I want you to drink more than one beer. I don't want you to have a flaming mouth just after a sip or two.
That's it.
Yeah,
Your taste buds. That seems crazy to me. Like a chili.
Yeah. But no, he was initially wanting to keep it that way. I'm going like, no, there's no way people are gonna. So yeah, that was kind of funny when he did that. It's like, oh.
Have you done a beer with habanero or chilies or anything like that, Myron, or have you stayed clear of that?
Just the oyster stout. The last batch of oyster stout, I wanted to try and mix it up just a little bit. So one of our food trucks, Gumbos, said, "Here, I'll bring you something." So he bought some little Thai chili peppers. So after initial fermentation is done, we threw those in a muslin bag and just let them soak. Of course, we doused them in vodka first, just to cleanse them and whatnot, but then let them soak for about 5, 6, 7 days until we got the taste right, where it wasn't overpowering, but you could still feel it as it. Okay, 2 sips, 3 sips. Now, I've got that feeling in the back of your throat that just sort of stays with you.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Myron, what beer are you drinking? Was that Fun Fest still, or?
This is the Fun Fest. Yeah, I guess that's German Fest beer.
Yeah. So they won the GABF this past year with that.
Really? Okay, that's delicious beer.
Yeah,
no, drink that all day long.
Yeah, that's their main beer right now. Because I went there last Wednesday to talk to him again. Just kind of because here in California, they're allowed 50% now.
Okay.
Inside and outside.
Gotcha.
But their tasting room is, I would say, 90% is outside. I mean, they probably have 4 tables inside.
Huh.
Everything else is all outside. So it was like they were like, oh, hey, when we had to be outside, like, no problem with them. So it was kind of, it was just the capacity level that was something that hindered them.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. I know we have to do it, but speaking as a business owner, everyone's tired of it. Yeah, no, it's where they're at. It's basically, I say we're kind of leaning towards the right direction at the moment. So it's kind of like keep fingers crossed. Yeah, exactly.
So you said you've got people back inside now, Myron. People are inside drinking now, are they?
They are, yeah. And you saw some of the tables lined up. I can take you guys. I'm going to charge my battery a few more minutes, and I'll take you outside and show you the deck and the tent we've got.
Cool.
But yeah, as long as we're social distance and everyone is just 6 feet apart, we sort of cram some high tops where there weren't high tops before next to the brewing equipment. No one's allowed to sit at the bar. And every time someone comes in, we want to sit at the bar. I'm like, I know. I get it. I want you to sit at the bar too, because it's a shorter walk.
How long have you been back open again, Myron?
We once the COVID restrictions are lifted, it started in March 15th of last year, I think, is when the lockdown started. And then it was a couple of weeks before everyone sort of started getting their bearings. So maybe mid-April, we were allowed to have the to-go sales and limited seating inside.
Right.
So I think maybe May of June of last year is when we could start to get some capacity back indoors.
Wow.
Do you have? Did you use like Postmates or Grubhub to kind of do deliveries for you?
No, we did not. We could have. Governor gave us that option, but Gloucester is so spread out. It's not like a big city. We have a Main Street community that loves us, but it's just a lot of land mass that people live in, and we didn't want to get into that. And then, okay, now we've got to insure our drivers on the company's dime and whatnot. So we did curbside service. We did growler exchanges where people brought in our growlers, and we gave them one of our growlers so that we could wash them in the dishwasher, sterilize them. Because that was the thing, is the governor didn't want us to have other growlers brought in. No, you can't fill a customer growler. Okay, well, fine. We'll take it back. We'll do the refund and make sure it's sanitized. And then as long as it's a Gloucester growler, it's a Gloucester growler.
Yeah, definitely. Like I say, so what's it now? I mean, do you have like a capacity, a number you're not allowed to go over at the moment? Because I mean,
I think we're at 50 right now, but that's on a good day, 50. I think we're rated for 75 total, and that's including the downstairs area where I am and without social distancing. So 50 is still unattainable for us for the space we've got, the footprint we can put people in.
right. So before all this came in, I mean, how many people were you getting inside there?
As many as we could cram. There, don't.
Yeah.
No, there was a Christmas party. I guess it was December 19, and we had one of the local churches came in, and we sang Christmas carols here. And it was standing room only. You couldn't get a shoehorn between people. It was that crowded. So yeah, people are willing to embrace a crowd if it's a fun environment to be in.
Yeah, the good old days.
And I don't even want to say how many people it was because I would be wrong and might get in trouble.
The good old days when you could cram people into one building together. Yeah. Nowadays, that seems like a fantasy.
Yeah, it really does, sadly.
Like I say, we're still waiting to get our pubs open again. They've been shut now since before Christmas. They've been completely shut down.
Are you guys able to go or curbside service then?
No, you can get some tap rooms that are open that you can take beers away from, but that's only really started again in the last couple of weeks. But at the moment, all pubs, bars are shut. You can't drink on site yet for another week. Yeah, everyone's desperate for this week to go so we can all get back to the pub and start having a beer. But
I bet
it's been crazy. It's been crazy. It really has. They've really taken a beating, as I'm sure everyone has over there as well, the last 12 months. So yeah. So how have you found the numbers coming in, Myron? Have you has it been okay? Has it been steady? People been happy to come back, or
yeah, it's been slow. Of course, the limited number of people, and now that people are starting to get vaccinated, I think that's helping. It was back in, was it January, February? We had a couple of employees catch COVID outside the business just from other shindigs that they were attending and whatnot. So due diligence, we shut our place down just for a few days, make sure everyone was good. We got all ourselves tested so that we could say, yeah, we're operating with everyone positively good to go or negatively good to go, whichever that is. And after that, it was maybe a month. I mean, we broadcast out on social media, hey, this is what we're dealing with. We're closing for a few days, and this is why, being upfront about it. And everyone said, that's great. I love that you're a business looking out for the people. But I think it was probably a month or so before people sort of felt comfortable again. Maybe that was a scare too close to home type of thing. And then all of February and March was a monsoon here. I mean, our ground it's super saturated. Mike's backyard is a lake right now, just because, and it's not low ground. It's just there's no more water or a place for the water to go. But with the rain stopped and the weather starting to get better, we've had probably a good few weeks where it's hitting the numbers we thought we should be hitting, just for regular business.
That's good. That's a positive.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like when do you dare kind of plan for the future and, sort of expanding slightly, or is it all very kind of cagey right now?
Well, we have when we were starting to do this, we looked at all the other local breweries and we found this brewery, Big Ugly, in Chesapeake. And we went over there and we did what we called research trips. So Aaron and the crew over there, they were really helpful. I mean, they had a 7-barrel system they bought used, and just stuffed it into a strip mall. And so we went to them for a lot of the information on how to do all that we're doing. So they were on a plan. Okay, well, we're at the end of our 3rd year and we're expanding. So we're thinking, okay, well, we don't want to model exactly after them. So we're sort of taking a hint from them. We're not fast tracking the expansion yet, but we are looking at getting into a facility where we could get maybe a 15 or 20 barrel system and entertain the possibility of distribution.
So is that kind of the next step then? Is it sort of
It would be, and I would rather, if I could, just open a huge place that has only a tap room, because distributing, you're letting a lot of profit walk out with each keg, realistically.
Yeah. Do you have sort of beer stores in the area that stock some of your beers or anything like that, or is it everything sold on site?
Everything is sold right out of the taps. And in Virginia is still a 3-tier system. So you've got a producer, you've got to have a middleman distributor, and then you've got to have a retailer if you put your beer out there. So it's still antiquated, and none of us like it in the brewing community, but it's something we have to deal with. So when the time comes, we'll have to go with a distributor. And Big Ugly they were very smart. They started their own distributorship, Pretty Ugly, where the ladies of the business are running Pretty Ugly distribution, and the guys are running the brewing Big Ugly. So they've got their coolers spec'd out so that they've got their bonded area for the distribution side, and we'll probably go with them unless something miraculously happens otherwise, where we do the same. Because they've got a good footprint in all of the area, the Hampton Roads area, I think 7, 9 cities, whatever we are.
Awesome. So it's good that you still being able to plan.
Yes.
Even though everything's taken a bit of a kicking.
Yeah. So the COVID, it put us behind a little bit, but we've got a potential site, maybe a couple of miles away from our current facility, that would actually be able to support a restaurant as well in the same facility, not owned by us. It would be a separate venture. We don't want to get into food, because food service is a whole nother hell to deal with.
I can imagine.
Oh, that's like with the bootleggers. They have a pizza place next door to them.
Mm-hmm.
So they have a couple places that will just deliver. I mean, but now they rented their own food truck right now. So I don't know what license and all of that, but that way they can stay open because of having that substantial meal with your beer kind of thing. So that was because the pizza place pretty much, it was like they pretty much almost shut down. It was like to go only. I mean, so it was like, it was hard. So they just but yeah, because if not, most of I hear most of them they got food trucks like you're doing. They got the food trucks coming out. So
food truck variety, that brings in customers too, because yesterday we had Gumbos, which is Louisiana Cajun inspired food. Today we've got, on the flip side, which is Filipino, Hawaiian Island, Pacific Islander, got lumpia, pancit, stuff like that.
Yeah, because you got them.
Go ahead.
No, you can say you got those followers that come, they'll come to your business, and hopefully they bring some. I mean, you might get a lot of new customers that way too.
Exactly, and tomorrow we've got Strawberry Street Cafe. They were a place that had a brick and mortar in Richmond, Virginia, but he closed that to open a few food trucks so he can go out, and so we're getting some of their followers who've come to the brewery for the first time because they like his food. Absolutely.
Yeah. Have you got what? Do you go to some of the other breweries in your area? I mean, just to see what they're doing. And
we do, and our brewing community in the Hampton Roads area is tight. I mean, I need a bag of Carapils. Who's got me? Hey, I got you. I'll bring it over to you, type of thing. If anyone's got a need, we've got a Facebook group, and the need goes out and the need gets met. But other place, Capstan Bar Brewing in Hampton, another place. It's probably 2 miles from St. George. They have the same system we have, the Deutsche system. So John Connolly, the brewer there, was nice enough to say, hey, I went to him and said, hey, John, I don't know what the heck I'm going to do on something that big. Can you help me?
Yeah.
He said, yeah, come on. And so I did 5-6 brew days where I was the grunt work and watched him. I took copious notes. I sort of made our SOPs from what I learned on those brew days so that I could operate here. And he was nice enough to come over. The first batch of beer we brewed was our John Ale or John Beer, the cream ale. So he said, yeah, let me come over and I'll help you go through your system, make sure it's done right. So for the entire brew day, he was nice enough to come over and help us brew our first batch of beer, the first Gloucester brewed beer ever.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because that's like St. Paul is going from home brewing to this level. That's a big learning
It's a step
curve.
up. It's a step up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hop utilization
also-
is different.
Yeah, like I say, your hop utilization is different. I mean, everything is different. I mean, you
Yeah.
just can't go scale up. Okay, I'm going from this to this. It doesn't necessarily
One-to-one
work
doesn't
that way.
work. Nope, it does
No.
not.
The grain maybe, but the hops definitely does not.
Correct. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we got another Virginia local. We got our friend Josh in the chat
Hey, Josh.
saying Hampton Roads area is great. Same with the VA Beach and Norfolk.
That's Virginia Beach for you UKers.
That makes sense. Virginia Beach and Norfolk. You familiar with those areas?
Oh yeah. They are all. We've got Coastal Virginia Brewing Alliance, I think. Anyway, it's a local brewers group, so we all get together about once a month and just have a Zoom meeting. Under these times, usually we meet in person. But yeah, Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Portsmouth, Hampton. We've got Gloucester here where we are. Newport News, where I live, about 20-25 minutes away. There are a lot of craft breweries around, and there are a lot of choices. So it's a great thing. And I think another one is looking at opening in Yorktown, if I read the sign correctly on the way over here this morning.
Awesome. See, I need to move to America because
You really do.
Kevin keeps telling me this as well. There's like 1 million craft breweries popping up all over the place in the States. I need to get out. I need to get out there.
And I don't think we're at capacity yet. I mean, Gloucester, we've got one other brewery, That Damn Mary, which is about 5-6 miles down the road. But that's it within maybe an hour, 45-minute drive or so.
Wow. Blimey.
Yeah.
Tom's just asked a really important question here. So what is the best bar snack at the tap room?
We have gourmet popcorn. We've got the Popcorn Lady, which is another Main Street business down the street. So we get little containers of her popcorn, salt caramel, garlic butter, movie theater butter, garlic parmesan, just to name a few. I mean, she's got a ton down there. So we'll go every couple of weeks and get a bunch of containers of that. And people say, hey, I'll take a popcorn. We've got chips and peanuts, but I think the popcorn is the top seller.
Wow. I've never had popcorn with beer. I'd have never thought about that before.
Yeah.
No way. I'll have to try.
And we keep the menu sparse because we don't want to have to stock 50 different items, and we just don't have the footprint to store that much stuff.
No, of course. But popcorn, that's something I'm going to have to try now. Popcorn with my beer, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recommend a beer that goes particularly well with popcorn?
Well, you're trying to stay away from diacetyl, which is that buttery flavor in beer. So I think it's going to be on your palate. I mean, if you get a garlic parmesan, that might go good with a dark beer.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I haven't tried it. I'm just pulling this off the top of my head. Oh, is that chocolate cherry stout?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to like that. It'll get better cherry flavor out of it as it warms up.
Oh, wow. That looks great in the glass.
Yes, it does.
That looks great in the glass. It really does. Look at that.
It's a. So Paul, I'm gonna do my Reese's Easter egg. But since I'm doing this, I'm just gonna do this.
That's
There
the
you
best,
go.
That's the best way, man. I've ruined a stout by chucking some Reese's eggs in it the other day. Wasn't good. At all.
You should try peanut butter powder to get that peanut butter flavor into it, because the oils aren't going to be there like you would with regular peanut butter. The peanut butter will kill the head, or the oils will kill the head retention. But the peanut butter powder is good if you want to make a dark beer with a peanut flavor.
So now I've got to go for my peanut butter powder. That's the next adventure. Find some peanut butter powder. Josh is saying, have you checked out the Richmond, Virginia beer scene?
I have. A little bit. Sadly, this is my side gig. So I've got my regular job and I do this every other weekend. My partner and I switch out. So my free time is not as abundant as it was before we opened this place. But yeah, Richmond's got tons of breweries up there. You can't throw a rock without hitting one.
Yeah, because I have a friend who lives in Norfolk. She sent me beers from, was it Smart Mouth?
Yep, Smart Mouth.
What was it, Westerhund?
Wasserhund.
Yeah, there's a couple other ones in that area.
Was Makers, Rip Rap, O'Connor's, and I haven't even visited all the ones that are over there.
Port Charles.
Yep.
Yeah. So
there's Momac that is in Portsmouth.
Yeah, but yeah, she gave me like 3-4 breweries. So it was kind of funny that I got those just probably a week or two before you sent me yours. I'm going like, okay, this is going to be a Virginia beer month.
Yes, it will.
Yeah. Then I think she was saying something as a curly.
Big Ugly, maybe.
Big Ugly, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one in Chesapeake I mentioned a minute ago.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. But yeah, because she was so.
Josh says Commonwealth Brewing.
Commonwealth, I have not been there yet, but it's on my list of things to go when I have a free day to spend.
That's it. It just sounds like there's 2 breweries and too little time.
Yeah. So one of the things, just quick aside, for our staff, we've got 5, 6, 7 different people. So as a free day, we closed on a Sunday and rented a big van and said, hey, we're going to go visit all the breweries that helped us out. So we took all our staff on a brewery tour of the people that helped mentor us to get us where we are today. So Big Ugly, we started with, of course, and then worked our way back over to this side of the water.
Sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Take him all for a day out. That's going to make them keep working for you. Definitely.
Exactly.
Definitely. Josh is coming up with some great ones. This is the Vale Ouzel Finch Bench.
Yeah, the Vale, they are not afraid to experiment. And absolutely, they've got great beer. Ouzel Finch on Fort Monroe, I've been there. They've sort of changed their palate. They are a lot more on the sour end of the spectrum now, from what I've seen. I haven't been out there in probably 6-8 months or so, but from what I've seen on their menu, they're more sours. Benchtop, I think Michael, my head brewer, is good friends with one of the brewers over there too. So I haven't been there, but we've had their beers where we do little beer shares like Kevin and I did just for quality control.
Awesome. Got a question from the Jez, but I'm not too sure if you're going to be able to elaborate on this one. So has Brexit helped you guys send your beers to the UK? I mean, at the moment you're not sort of sending international. So
yeah, we're not even local distributing. Yeah. So I wish I could answer that. I'm sorry, I can't at this point. I would hope it would. I would hope so, just so you guys get more selection of beer. So maybe it'll work out that way.
My only suggestion is for like you guys are listening is like they say the Beer Hop, Beers of Europe, just start emailing, contact and say, hey, I want this beer. I want to, like you guys do probably for your local pubs. Say, hey, let's get this beer in. Let's get this beer in. That's the only way you guys are going to get like the American beers kind of thing for it, because whoever does it is going to have to buy so much of it. That's why like Sierra Nevada and some of those big guys, they can afford to ship that beer over.
You can get a container of it over there.
Yeah,
that's it. You got to put pressure on these guys. Now, look, we want this beer over here. So
yeah, because like when the Broken Skull, people keep asking me about it. I go like, it's just like, you know what? It's really expensive to ship over.
Sure.
And I was just like, you know what? Just start pestering, because you get some of these guys because who they distribute through is the key thing too. Is like you get somebody like Stone, they're a big distributor. I mean, that's why they can go over, because some of these guys will tag on with Stone or whatever else, and they can ship the beer over. I mean, but yeah, it just basically just contact us. Hey, I want this beer. I want this beer. I want this beer.
Yeah, just keep pestering.
Put the word out.
Yeah.
Who would you say were the big boys in Virginia? Who are the biggest breweries going in Virginia right now?
St. George in Hampton, I mentioned them. They are probably the oldest in Hampton Roads. They were out in the 80s, I think. They had a spot in downtown Hampton that sadly burned to the ground. And then to rebuild, they moved right across the street from where I work at NASA. So now I can go right out of the gate and right into their brewery and get a beer if I so desire. So those Legend Brewing out of Richmond is one of the old guard, and their Legend Brown is a legend. And that's sort of what we compared ours to. And we like ours better, of course, because it's ours. But those two, I think, are the big ones that just fall off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Is Green Flash in your area, or is that?
Green Flash, actually, they were in Virginia Beach, and sadly, they did not survive.
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah. I think Reaver Beach took over their operation, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, I think they went too big too quick.
They did. I love their IPA, but
the West Coast IPA was the bomb out here. I mean, it just, I think, because they bought out Alpine, and it was like that's like because they started like contract brewing for Alpine. It was like, and they basically ruined it, which is kind of funny. Now the guys who had Alpine that sold to Green Flash, basically they're buying their old place, their old equipment back, and they're restarting again. So it's kind of hilarious how they like this circle of life kind of thing.
I was going to say the same thing. Yeah. Hey Kevin, real quick, which one? And I don't have three hands where I'd hold up three beers.
Okay, so the far out with your left hand, that's got Thai tea. So if you like tea in it, the Palomino is your basic American pale ale.
Right.
And what the Huck is basically it's a huckleberry. It's a cream ale with a huckleberry in it.
All right, I'm going to go with that one.
Yeah, because you're on your own on that one. I don't think I had that one.
Well, I will give you a review real quick.
But yeah, because it was kind of funny because we were kind of discussing what beers and stuff. I was like, oh, hey, wait a minute, because you had the apple with the cream ale. Johnny Apple.
And here's another story. Just because Virginia, we cannot brew a cider because that is a fermented fruit. That's got to be a winery. We've got to have fermented malts. So, I mean, because one of the things we did, hey, here's a bunch of apple cider. We'll throw some champagne yeast in it. Hey, we've got this great cider beer, hard cider. And nope, negative, can't do that. So
can you do a hard seltzer?
Yes, we can, but I'm not going to say any more about that.
Okay. But no, I mean, I know because it's like, I don't know, because I was kind of curious about your license because like most license out here are a beer or wine.
Right. So ours, as long as it's a fermented malted beverage. So for a seltzer, I can use a whole bunch of dextrose, corn sugar, which is a malt. Yeah. So I'm clear on that.
Yeah. No, I was kind of curious about because that's the big thing out here in the U.S.
So we can't brew a cider, and we had a bunch of people. I mean, I don't want to stereotype and say, oh, the women like wine, the men like beer type of thing, but we'll get some in that say, I just don't like beer. What do you have?
Yeah, they want that fruity.
Nothing. And then I said, okay, well, there's a brewery in Waynesboro, Virginia, Seven Arrows. And I was up there one day and I had this beer that had an amazing apple taste. And I said, Aaron, what the heck did you do for this? Well, I used some cider base. So I did the calculations and got our cream ale recipe so that it was mostly malt, 51% malt, and 49% cider base. So I get them in 5-gallon buckets, dump them in the kettle for Whirlpool. So now I've got this apple flavor that I can ferment into the cream ale. So it's an apple cream ale. So it's as close as I can get to a cider without it being a cider.
That sounds incredible. Apple cream ale.
Indeed. It is really, really refreshing, especially on a hot day outside on the deck. Oh, yeah.
Oh, sounds like heaven. Yeah. Sounds like heaven. Josh is saying, what are your guys' thoughts on the boom of heavily fruited smoothie sours? Is that your thing?
My thought, I am not a big sour guy. And I don't have dedicated equipment I can do. I could do a kettle sour. I just never have done one yet because I haven't worked out the logistics of it. When you put the lacto in anything, you've got a good chance of contaminating the rest of your equipment. So anything after that could be soured when I don't want that. And kettle sour, yeah, I could do that. Let it sour 24, 46, 48 hours, whatever, and then boil it out. But it's still a little bit of a risk for me that I don't have something that I can just dedicate to that particular batch of beer.
Sure.
Yeah, because
Go ahead.
Yeah, because we have a brewery out here, which it's called The Brewery. It's Bruery. Basically, they do a lot of Belgians, and basically what they did, they started doing. They said they buy a whole system just dedicated for the sours. So that way
Sure.
they won't contaminate. So
Yeah.
basically they have, and the other thing, it's basically their which I think goes on beer. That's Offshoot is their third basically brewery from the company.
Okay.
Because basically they do a lot of like people are like, oh, I want my IPAs and blah blah blah. So they were basically they're doing the basic style beer. So they got the Belgians, the sours, and basically your basic style beer. So it's kind of like interesting that this guy he basically subsidizes into 3 different breweries.
Right. That's neat.
So
Yeah, there's another local place in Newport News, Coastal Fermentary. They opened up, I guess it was late last year, maybe. But they've got a dedicated kombucha spot. I mean, they got a foeder that they just do the kombucha in.
Yeah. So basically, going to this beer, I thought it was going to be more of a cherry pop. I thought, okay, a little bit more of a tart to it, but it's not. It's got like a more of a malty, and you got that little taste of the cherry.
A little bit.
That chocolatey cherry, which is like, that's what I say. I'm kind of trying to get my hand on it so it warm it up a little bit more.
A little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, it's been in the refrigerator, so that's why I'm not hurrying. I'm kind of warming it up. But yeah, no, it's really good. I was like, I was expecting more of a cherry kick pop to it, but
right.
It's well balanced on that. I was like, so it's a really
good deal.
Really good beer.
When I put stuff into a beer, I don't like to knock you over the head with what it is. I like it to be subtle so that it doesn't overpower anything on the taste buds.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's really that's a good beer.
Things. I think balance is important in a brew. I think
it really is.
The best beers are a balanced beer for me.
Yeah, because you definitely don't want to overpower. Because then basically, it's like most people are like, no, I don't like it, and you're not gonna buy it. And like, it's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So.
And then if it's too much on your tongue, all of a sudden you've ruined the rest of the beers you might want to have.
Yeah.
Well, it was like beginning here, like you drink your West Coast IPA, and all of a sudden like, oh, I want to go back to cream ale. Like you can't, you don't taste anything.
You're
like, yeah, that's one of the basically, especially when they're hitting 100 IBUs and all like that kind of thing. Like, it's like, okay, They had one beer called was a Palate Buster. I mean, that's what it was, and it was. I think it was like almost 120. I mean, it was a outrageous IBU level. I mean, basically, I said once you drink that beer, you must just keep drinking that.
Have you tried Troegs Nugget Nectar?
No.
That one, that's a seasonal. I think it comes out in February around here, but that's the same thing. It's like you're swimming in hops, but it's great for 1 or 2 beers if that's what you want to end the night with, for sure. Yeah,
because I said like I kind of Paul kind of. I'm going to the point where like I'm not doing quantity, I'm doing quality kind of a thing. So it's obviously if I can find that one good beer, I might be sitting there drinking a lot of it and kind of thing, but
sure.
But no, so
when you're going for the quality, you still want balance. Even if there's one feature or one taste of that beer that's over that perhaps you remember more than the others, you still remember. For me, I remember a beer that's always got a nice balance to it. That it's just just glides perfectly. The different elements to a beer just work themselves perfectly against one another, rather than one that's like overpoweringly bitter or something like that. If it doesn't work, you remember it for not working. You want a nicely balanced beer, like a perfectly enjoyable beer.
Yeah.
Josh saying that New Realm took over Green Flash.
That's right. Yep.
New Realm.
I haven't been over to that facility yet.
We got our friend John.
Oh,
John's
he's alive.
he's another brewer. He's saying hello. Live goes America, baby. He's saying hi to John. What else we got going on in here? Oh, best beer with a steak. What's everyone's vote on that? Best beer with a steak.
Yeah, I can go the gap. I mean, I think it's who I'm with, where I'm at. I mean, I can do a lager to an IPA, basic IPA. I mean, not a. I'll say English IPA kind of. I mean, nothing.
I'm thinking something malty, something smooth.
Yeah.
Malty.
Yeah, I was thinking the brown ale, something of that range where you're not going to fry your taste buds for the steak as well.
That's why I said I don't want a West Coast IPA. I said maybe a pale ale. I mean, that'd be part of the high end. I mean, of the IBU kind of. But yeah, multi.
I wouldn't mind a stout even with the steak.
Yeah.
I don't care. My tongue just says whatever.
That's a good shout. Definitely.
Now I'm hungry. Thanks, guys.
I'm hungry too, and I got a food truck right out there. I can go hit.
You can go grab it anytime you want. Jimmy says he's finally first ESB of the day. Good man. You've got to be kidding.
No. So sorry about that.
You've got to be kidding. I think he's joking. I think he's joking with us. The Fuller's ESB is one of the greatest beers ever brewed. That does not go down the sink ever. Josh says the brewery makes great Black Tuesday Stout, 19 to 20%.
Wow.
Wow.
So that is that's basically is their kind of like Planet of the Younger. That's their once a year release. And if you most of the time you have to be a member of. They have like a membership or a club kind of thing, and then that's how you can get it. I mean, of course, they give you people get like 3 or 4 bottles, and they sell on eBay, on Amazon, whatever kind of thing. So that's how it started. And now it might be distributed. I don't really know, but yeah, that's a kind of one of those beers that everybody's kind of anticipating what's going to be like.
That's awesome. What's your favorite beer style, Myron? Do you have like a go-to style?
I really like IPAs and I really like stouts. I hate to be the waffle on the fence, but probably I'd go for an IPA before I go for a stout. I love the IPAs. Like you said, the Sierra Nevada IPA, that is a delicious beer. And if there's nothing else on tap that I recognize, I'll get that because I know it's a tried and true, I'm going to like it beer.
Yeah, definitely. What about you, Kevin?
Well, obviously I'm a brown ale, but obviously I don't get too many of those out and about. So I'll probably do an IPAs and red ale. If there's that, I mean, I kind of do more multi. I'll say more on the multi side. I'm not really. Which is kind of think I'll be a porter or a stout.
Yeah.
But I don't drink too many of those because I want something. I guess I kind of get a little more picky. I guess maybe a little more body kind of a thing to it. But I mean,
I think that
and most of those, the ones that have the body are like the Imperials and like that. Okay, I want more than one.
Right.
Yeah, I think that makes 3 of us. I think the first beer I'd want to go for is an IPA, and then I still like a lager. I know you get a lot of the mass produced stuff for lagers, but there's some really good craft lagers out there as well.
Well, it's like they're Untapped because they have like a YouTube thing, and they're kind of teasing. I think they're jokingly calling this the year of the lager. Kind of thing.
Right.
Of course, now lager. Okay, but like I said, you can do a lot of things with the lager. So it's not like you can be your basic lager. I mean, you can add flavor. I mean, like say you can add fruit to it. I mean, there's going to be it's a lager very creative with a lager.
A lager doesn't have to be a pale ale. I mean, a pale because I've got a Schwarzbier, which is a black lager. Mm-hmm. And I would pair that with a steak, absolutely every day.
No, that's true. Yeah, that was your Schwarzbier. Yeah, I would definitely do it with the steak because it's again, it's a balance. Because a lot of the sports beers I've had is like real over the top roastiness. I'm like, okay, you guys are pushing a stout kind of a.
Pretty much. And that beer, last year, the Virginia Brewers Guild, we entered that in the dark lager, and that won second place, silver medal in the Virginia Cup.
Yeah, and I saw your little note on the can.
Yeah, the first place in that category won the whole cup. So we feel pretty good about losing to the winner of the entire beer cup.
Yeah. No.
Not bad, is it?
Have you guys entered in GABF?
Yes, we did. We put beers in, and dang it, I've had a beer, so my memory is foggy now. I think we put our oyster stout in, our red ale, and what other one? It might have been our Schwartz beer as our 3 entries this year. I mean, we could go for 9 entries, but at that point, we didn't want to pay that much for both the entry fees and the shipping.
Yeah.
So we haven't heard back from that yet, so we're hoping to hear good things.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sobieski says, just opened the London Porter. Seriously underrated beer. That's another beautiful beer. Another lovely porter from Fuller's. Josh, our friend in Virginia, says, I've really gotten into Pilsners, lagers, wild ales lately.
Okay. We haven't done anything with the wild yeast. We've got a Kvik yeast beer recipe we're going to probably put out in the next couple of months. But other than that, no, we've got we use dry yeast for everything, whether it's Saf Ale, Lallemand, or anything like that. And we'll throw either half a brick or a full brick in, just depending on how much yeast is needed for the recipe.
Definitely.
Yeah, I use the same for my little homebrew.
Yeah,
mostly.
And it's so easy and just done.
Yeah.
Jimmy saying his favourite beer style, a stout and an old ale type. Classic styles.
Yeah,
sure.
I brewed an old ale a couple times.
Well,
it came out okay.
I've been on them all afternoon. I've been drinking proper old school traditional styles of ale, golden ales, ales, amber ales. I've been on that all afternoon. They're so easy drinking because they've got such a low carbonation level. You just feel like you can keep going back and back. It's such easy drinking.
Are they pretty low ABVs then?
Yeah, I think the strongest one I've had is 4.2. So it's been really easy drinking.
Completely.
Yeah, totally. So what's the plan for today then, Myron? What's your day going to consist of for the rest of it?
Right now, I'm shirking my duties as being an owner. Let's see. I filled all the propane tanks so we can have customers with heat and our little pedestal heaters outside. And other than that, I'll just hop in behind the bar as needed. If we get a big rush of people or so, usually maybe an hour or so from now, we'll start getting people in that come in for the afternoon, the food truck and whatnot. And then I'll stay. My wife will get here maybe 5 or so today, and she'll pick up the last half of the shift. And last night it was stupid busy, and not a bad thing. Trust me.
That's a good thing.
But I got here about 5-ish or so, and it was a bit busy. And then I was behind the bars, cleaning glasses, retrieving glasses from tables, cleaning glasses, retrieving glasses, pretty much until I left at 10:30 last night.
So you do a bit of everything then. You won't shirk away from the dirty work.
No. The daily work. I lead by example for sure.
Good man. That's how you
and
lead.
I'm the MacGyver if anything needs fixing.
Love it, MacGyver. I've not seen that for years. Excellent. Tom says, "What number?" I'm on number 5. I'm still going strong. I'm on my 5th beer.
This is 1.25.
So how is it? How is that?
I like this. I like it. I've never had a huckleberry, and it reminds me a lot of cherry, a sweet cherry maybe.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's what a huckleberry is supposed to taste like, but I really like this. I mean, I could drink this outside on the deck.
Yeah, it's a real. I'm trying to. Actually, I think I might have had a sample of it because I was like, I'm not really a fruit beer kind of thing, so I was like, I got a sample of it. It was like, yeah. I'm kind of curious to see what when you do the Golden Chaos with the cherry, the golden ale with the the golden ale with the cherry in it. Because that's
That
basically
was one of the crowlers, right?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. That one I'll let you know tomorrow because I've sort of got to work a little bit.
Well, that's what I was sending. That's what I was asking if you're going to share. So like, because the Black Phoenix and the that it was the Golden Chaos was like, okay, it's like I had to get a
9-1.
crowler of it
Yeah.
because they do this the Golden Chaos, just the Golden Ale by itself. I was like, okay, which is good, but like if you had a couple of those, like okay, good night.
Yeah, right.
So that's definitely one that you kind of do a sample for everybody, kind of do a share.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got
Yeah.
a band that'll be here, a guy 3 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So and our owners, or Mike and Laura, are down in Outer Banks, Hatteras right now because his sister's got a cottage down there and he likes to go and fish and whatnot. So they're there today. Michael, my head brewer, is doing something else today. So we'll all be here for the music tomorrow. So I'll let you know about that.
Yeah.
How's that beer going down, Kevin? You enjoying that?
Yeah, no, it's the more like I said when he's saying the more it kind of warms up, the better it's getting. I'm going like,
Yeah. More flavors coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, the cherry. You get more of the chocolate and the cherry really coming. Yeah,
I know you mean. I like it. I like a chilled stout, but at the same time, you like to have it one of them little glasses where it warms up in your hand and it opens up as you're drinking it.
Yeah, I mean, this is so I kind of you can't really tell the kind of glass. So I was like, okay, because I wanted to. So, but yeah, so that way I could hold it and kind of warm it up.
You can look after it, keep it warm.
Yeah. And by the way, I hate to break the bad news. I don't know if you can tell, the sun's coming out in California.
Sun's coming out.
Sun's coming out.
We thought you were having a great day like we are in England, but no, the sun has to come.
Oh no, it's just a morning fog. Darn it.
Next time.
I'm going to try the DAB German. I've not had that one, Enjoy the Decline, but I've seen it in one of my local offices. I'm going to let's just ask me, where can I buy your beers? Unless you're in the States, I think you might be out of luck. Depends where you are.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's basically you have to go there. Because basically, this is the artwork is like basically their crowler, so they'll fill the cans there. So this is their basic, and then they write the all the information on that down there, kind of thing.
Craft.
Yeah. So no, it's.
Ian is coming with a great question. Each of your favourite Belgian beers?
I don't. That's not my favorite.
Not any Belgian beers?
Not on mine either. It's funny.
Well, because now here, this is going to be a little rant. I think it's the distributor we had of, I'll say, imports was Shelby, and they were notoriously bad about distributing beers out here. They would store beers for like 6 months in a warehouse before it even gets out here to the store, and basically then it sits on the shelf. So it's been warm for months, kind of thing. So it's like the beers that got skunked. So that's kind of like that's my rant. And some of the beer reviewers out here are the same way. It's like they really want it, but it's like it's hard to find a fresh Belgian beer. I mean, you get into kegs and stuff like that. That's a different story. But to go buy a can from your liquor store, kind of thing. If you're lucky, great. If not, I said maybe the East Coast is better than the West Coast, kind of thing. But
because it just doesn't travel well.
But I've had Delirium. I think I've had Leffy Blonde. There's some of the, I'll call it the mainstays. Kind of thing. I've had those, but there's nothing that really like stood out. Like, okay,
I think
not
Golden.
like Mark. I like.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. Mark's obsessed with Belgian beers, isn't he? You know,
Yeah.
I think the best
So-
one I've had is Golden Drac, the black bottle. That was an outstanding beer. I could have sat there drinking that for ages. Really good. But again, it's not my favourite style. I kind of feel like once you've had one or two Belgian beers, you find them a bit similar, and you know after one or two if that's your favourite style or not.
Yeah,
A lot of
I
the
just don't, I just don't like that. Some of them, I just don't like that aftertaste. There's that little. I mean, the saison. I mean, that's. I think that was pretty good because then it had that kick to the back end of it, like the Belgian. You get the Belgian yeast kind of thing. I'm like,
Yeah.
I get a lot of the barley wine elements to Belgian beer, and I like a barley wine, but on occasions, you know. And
but yeah, but if somebody goes here's a Belgian beer, I'm gonna drink it. I mean, I'm not gonna say, oh no, I'm not gonna turn away.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah, I'm with Kevin. I'm not a Belgian beer guy. I've had Allagash. I think they're wit beer. But if that's on the menu, I'll probably steer away towards something more that's in my palate.
Well, that's where I'll go. Got Sam Adams.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah. I mean, I'll also, but yeah, no, I try to support the locals. And basically, I don't know if, Myron, have you ever tried doing a cask?
No, I have not tried. I have not done the cask yet. And the closest I can come to that is I put our vanilla porter in a whiskey barrel and let it sit under the balcony behind me for about 8 months. So I had a whiskey vanilla porter, but no cask ales.
Yeah, because if some of the breweries, we have a brewery that's called Green Chick out here, they'll do every once in a while they do a cask ale, so then they'll serve it on the beer engine. I was like, okay, I'm drinking, whether it's good or bad, I'm sitting there supporting that.
Sure, yeah. They took the risk in doing it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. No, and sometimes they know what they're doing. I mean, so it's not really a true cask. They'll put in a keg and then they'll throw it in. I mean, so it's a little cheating, I think, sometimes, but
yeah.
We got
let's see.
We got Western Beer Reviews saying howdy doody.
Hello.
We got
howdy.
John's not had a beer yet. He had enough last night for 3 weeks worth, apparently.
Well, take some Advil, dude.
Put yourself out, John.
Hydrate, water.
Yeah. Plenty of it. Weston's on the same freight. He says, I say that, and after an hour, I'm plastered again. Yeah. Get back on the horse. Western Beer Reviews says, where in Cali are you? Says he's in the Bay Area.
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Yeah. Well, I'm east of Los Angeles, but Los Angeles metropolitan.
Counts. I've been there. I've done that.
Yeah.
So what's that? 4.5, 5 hours north on PCH?
Well, on PCH, that's probably about 12 hours because that's it's a two-lane highway.
It is.
But yeah.
I say, go ahead.
But yeah, it's basically on the main interstate. It's probably about 5, 6 hours. Depends on how heavy your foot is.
I say that a buddy of mine and he owns a small parts repair business type thing for autos, and he used to take me out there. My other hobby is automobiles, so racing and all that other stuff.
Okay, so Lord's Brewing Company here, he loves racing. Yeah. So tell him what kind of racing are you in? Because we were looking at your Instagram, we were saw that one of your cars.
Yeah,
explain that.
So racing hobby, cars. I grew up. My dad raced Top Fuel dragsters when I was growing up, so I got the bug. Honestly, race go-karts and whatnot. But the racing, if you look up on Facebook, Race Bar Car, there's a class of racing, Lemons or Le Mans, spelled Lemons. That is a low budget racing. I will say it that way. But the Le Mans, the Champ Car, that type of thing. So yeah, I'm part of a race team. We race a BMW 733, an 85 M6, an M6, a 235 engine, and a 69 Bavaria. So those are fun things.
There we go. So when he's not brewing beer, he's flying around in cars.
Indeed.
Loving
So
that.
I'm sorry, where were we going with that before I?
Well, you were going down to San Luis Obispo.
Oh yeah. So so my buddy, he does these things, and he takes me along as his marketing partner. So he has an entourage, so to speak. So we started in SFO and went down to SLO, and then eventually down to Los Angeles and then San Diego to end the trip. The last time I was out there a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah. How many breweries did you go to? Any of the breweries?
Sadly, not many. There were things that he was invited to, like, hey, I'm going to take you to dinner, guys. Okay, we'll go to dinner then. And so every time we had something else that was planned for us. And in San Diego, our hotel was right on the beach there at the pier. And there was a brewery right behind us. And we just didn't get a chance to go to it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I always tease these guys because San Diego, I mean, they literally have probably about 200 breweries in the county.
It's huge.
And I was just, like I said, I think every time I go down there, I was like, well, I want to go to these guys because I love them, but there's just no one here, or not. I don't know what to do.
Well, I know, right?
So it's like, that's the bad part about it, because like gets to the point where there's so many, I don't know what to do. So I think with the how many you guys have, I think it's probably a good one, because that way you guys don't get oversaturated. I think that's what the problem here in California. It's a little oversaturated.
Right. Yeah. We haven't hit it yet. I can see we're on that slope to approach it, but I don't think we're there yet.
Oh no, you probably got a lot of room, but it gets to the point though. It's like I want to go there and start one up. Like, well, you guys do this, you guys do that. Like, it's hard to find something different.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something that I mentioned. The brewery that's down the road from us a few miles, and MJ is more avant-garde on the recipe she wants to try, and we're more on the traditional side. So each of us has our own fans, and that's great. And we get along great. It's co-opetition, is what I say it is.
Well,
and we'll go there, and she'll treat us to her beer. She'll come here, or their brewers come here, and we'll hey, this is what we got going on, and it's just about quality control.
Oh, I kind of laugh at, like, a lot of people don't do traditional styles anymore. They always gotta have a twist to it and kind of thing.
Right.
I just want a basic clean beer. Like,
exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's what kind of like I'm telling these guys once in a while is like, the West Coast IPA is just that clear beer. The clear IPA is kind of hitting the.
Yep.
Oh, Paul was kind of telling me one time it's the Mountain IPA.
Mountain.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on the Mountain IPA? Have you seen any of them?
I have not seen or tasted any Mountain. What is it? Got moonshine in it?
They should have. That'd be interesting. The idea is it's meant to be a combination of West Coast meets East Coast.
Okay, I'm with you.
New England fused with a West Coast IPA style.
I have not tried that yet. No.
Basically, sorry, Paul. Basically, it's you don't have the fruity taste to it. It's more of you get the piney, earthy.
Yeah.
To the haze.
If you get it right, it's really nice. You kind of have that sort of subtle fruit that you get from the New England, but then you're left with like a slightly piney, bitter taste at the end of it. It's a dubbed down version, but a nice blend of both. I could see that really catching on.
Yeah, Myron, it's Odell's has produced one, I think.
Okay.
So
I'll give a look.
They're the first one out here that in the U.S. that I'm aware of, because I talked to some of my guys out here. They're going, "What?" Like you did. Like, what's that?
Where have I been? Yeah.
Yeah. I think basically that's one of those styles of like the New England IPA. It's basically it's evolved. If you were to go back to the first day you had it and now today, I bet you it's night and day.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Catch up with the comments here. Western Beer Review says Bay Area, we're known for cancel culture. Richard Ramirez, but also our beers.
Oh, Western Beer, Cellar Makers. That's a really popular brewery out in Oakland, San Francisco area.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah.
We've got Sobieski saying the Trappist brewery La Trappe is his favourite Belgian brewer. ESB, brilliant. 5.9%, but felt fine. It's a lovely beer. What else have we got? Many questions coming in. I've got loads of people talking about how drunk they were last night.
And I'm with you, Sobieski. I Good Friday. I'm with you on that. So I just had to QC a couple of keg changes, and that was it. But now I'm catching up.
That's it. It's Easter weekend now. Is it a long weekend in the States?
It's not so much. I mean, stock markets were closed on Friday, so my wife got Good Friday off, but the rest of us plebs, we had to work Friday, and we'll have to work Monday and whatnot.
You have to work Monday. Yeah, we had Good Friday, off today, off tomorrow, off Monday, and then back. So a nice long weekend over here, which is good. We get lots of drinking time in. It's always good. Always good. Right. So what's the time over there, you guys? Have you got to get to it? I don't want to keep you guys.
I'm at 1:25, and I'm actually going to slip away for about 30 seconds. And that's 1:25 p.m. In case you learned, I didn't.
It's only 10:30 here.
I applaud your resolve. I applaud your resolve on drinking so early on a Saturday morning.
That's Myra can get away with it. He's kind of got a respectable.
It's afternoon already, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I stole as long as possible.
Hey, and it's 5 o'clock in England, right?
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's nearly 6:30 here now, so we're
perfect.
We're warmed up. We're warmed up now.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're warmed
up. All right,
up.
Timmy, I'll be right back.
Okay, mate. Oh dear.
Woo. I can't. By the way, guys, I can't see the comments. So if you had any questions for me, sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Oh, so basically, what I'm doing today is you probably can't see it. I got a little my brewing beer, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keg it into that guy. Which
nice.
Basically, here we go. I'm going against the sun. So this little keg here is a 4-liter keg. Sorry if I can't get my arm far away. Yes, I am hugging my beer. So that's a little 4-liter guy. So that's my little and mine will probably just tell you too. It's like I've done like little samples. I brew small ones, and if I kind of like it, I'll amp it up to a bigger size.
Nice. So what beer you got going in there?
So it's going to be my pale ale. And so that's basically, like I was telling you guys, it's more of kind of like the English, because I think I had Fuggles, Northern Brewer kind of thing. And usually what I do is I'll brew another beer. I'll have leftover hops. And I'm like, okay, I didn't use them all. Like, well, what am I going to do with these? I'll just throw them in a pale ale. And kind of thing. And so sometimes I'm going, ooh, that was a good one. But like, I can't recreate it because a lot of times the hops are a little bit older. They're not totally fresh.
Right.
So I can't. So these are all like one-offs. So I call it must go because like the hops must go. So that's kind of, I'll probably be kegging that while I'll listen to Alan Fee this afternoon.
Nice. No, yeah, he's been on later on as well, wasn't he? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Sobieski's talking to Jimmy. The ESB's only 5.3 in cask. Still catches up with you. You have to try Fuller's London Porter. Yeah, get it at Waitrose. There's one near you. Highly recommend it. It's a lovely beer.
And by the way, the Easter egg with this beer, no bueno, no good.
Not the one. Not the one.
No. Well, you got that cherry with the peanut butter like that. That's why I jokingly I'm just biting it, not mixing it up.
Nice. John says the beer race, Car International collab. There you go. There's a plan. So a Lord Gloucester. collab beer with a car-related theme.
No, what we need to do is get those beer bikes, get a couple of those, then do a race with that. Especially after we had a few beers, because then depending on how fast people pedal.
I feel like my pedaling will get slower. I feel like I'll struggle with that after a few beers. If I forget to pedal, I'll just be a lot light. You know? Definitely. Sobieski says, you've been with us from the start of the stream, so the brewery wasn't the same without you. I didn't see Sobieski last night. Pale seems to completely the importance of Good Friday, not drinking for one day a year. Love it. Scott Wand as well says, hey John, Kev, Paul, and
Hey Scott.
Our other friend is Myron in Virginia. He'll be back in a second. Law says we're having a massive celebration on Sunday. So have to put in the car park. Through tomorrow, we're not allowed to have the full church inside. About 800 of us. Yikes. Too many people. Josh, what are you drinking? I've been drinking Nevergate Brewery's beers all afternoon. A lot of traditional ales. I've got one left in my ice bucket. And what is this one? This one is a bronze bitter.
So, Paul, on those beers, do they have like a date, like a canning date kind of thing on those?
Not usually. You get a best before, like when it's best.
Because the one of the beers I look at, what they have those dates, they look weird. I don't know. I mean, it's not like the month and the day kind of being backwards how the U.S. and you guys have flipped.
You get a lot of canned on dates. We don't get the canned on dates we get with some breweries, but a lot of them don't do it. So when I remember when the Broken Skull can came through, the only date I saw was the canned on date, and I was like, oh my god, it's out of date. And then I looked again, and I was like, no, it was actually put in the can like a few weeks ago. And I thought that's crazy. But generally, we only get the best before. So it just says December 21. So this is good until the end of the year, which would suggest that this is relatively fresh.
Because I think I was looking on Beer Hop, and they had that like, this is the drink before or Best Buy kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I figured, okay, I kind of give it the average of 4 to 6 months, kind of a
when it's over
range.
6, it's not at its best, especially if you're drinking a hoppy beer. You want it crazy fresh, don't you? Really, that's the only thing with international beers and getting it imported. You've got risk, haven't you? Josh, I'm drinking Nevergate beers. They're from a place called Suffolk in England. Regional brewer, but it's nice beers. They're decent beers. I can't complain. Sobieski, Laws Brew & Co. So John. Nothing like doing it in the car park. Just Big Kev. Oh dear, we'll get into that one. That sounds wonderful. Let me know the time and I'll join you in prayer. We'll definitely try that one day. I bet I'd really like it. I want another 4. Yeah, London Port and Fuller's is superb. It's no good for 10:30, but it was a lovely gesture. Now the chat's gone quiet. Everyone's gone quiet. Everyone's listening to us talk. It's a bit weird.
Really? Oh, how many dislikes did we hit? The thumbs up?
Yeah,
do thumbs down.
Do that one as well. Give it a thumbs up. The algorithms and all that stuff. Law says, "Hey up, Big Kev. Hey up, Big Kev. Hey up." So what have you been up to? Work been busy this week, Kev?
Just kind of working because it's kind of funny because I had Wednesday and Thursday off because we had a local holiday on Wednesday, and I'm still being furloughed at the moment, so I have to do 2 days a month, which is not that bad. So I had Wednesday and Thursday off. Then I had to work yesterday, as you guys saw. I mean, I was more you guys in chat yesterday. But like I was telling Paul, it's like I do a lot of my data entry kind of thing, kind of that way I kind of basically split my computer screen and kind of hide it. Because I have an earbud in my head, like, so most people know I'm kind of like goofing off, whatever. But it's like it's Friday. The only bad thing about that is like, you guys are talking about beers and going like, oh, yeah, I'm ready for a beer, but I can't have one.
That's it. It's too
So
funny.
and I was like, tell me I get off. You guys are like, you're done. I'm like, well, that's why. So usually my Saturday is like for like tail end of your lives, Paul. I'll kind of crack one over Fee and Al. I'll kind of crack one up and kind of listen to you guys and kind of thing. So
It's got to be difficult watching live streams across the pond. We're all drinking. You're like, oh, I've still got hours of work to do. Come on, guys.
well, it's I kind of laugh because like by the time I go to bed, you're like, well, you guys are just waking up.
Yeah, right.
Well, like yeah, like okay, that's kind of how ironic is that?
Yeah.
Like yeah, here I'm going. I'm drug texting and posting on Instagram, and you guys are like, oh my god, what's he doing? Yeah,
It's like, leave me alone, Shark. God, come on.
yeah. No, sometimes like I send a message like, oh, that's gonna be in the middle of the morning for them. Hopefully their phone doesn't have sound on or vibrate. They're like,
But we do it.
Yeah.
We do it.
oh, hey, Myron.
Yeah.
I hate to ask you a dumb question, but how many beers have you had to dump? Especially in the beginning, I would say. It's kind of, I mean, 0. Oh, that's very impressive.
Now, and I will admit, our last oyster stout, I let it get a little bit warm on fermentation, so it didn't have the right flavor on it. And we were looking for something that would help make it so I didn't have to dump it. And that's when our Cajun guy said, "Hey, Thai chili peppers. Have you thought about that?"
Yeah, you dry hop it with something.
Yeah, exactly. Secondary. And it completely saved that beer. That was, I was so distraught. It's like, oh, I've never had to dump one yet, and I'm going to have to. And so far, I'm knocking on wood right now. That is the closest we've come. Now, I have had some incidents where I've almost lost a fermenter because I unscrewed the wrong tri-clamp. Instead of the one on the outside of the valve, I undid the one on the inside of the valve at the base of the fermenter after I was dumping yeast, and that was a bad half hour. I only lost a barrel of beer on our rye, but it was some scary moments.
I just brewed actually a brown IPA, and I basically included rye in it. So I had basically it was about 6% rye. I mean, so it's got and I entered the national homebrewing competition, which is basically going to be going on in another month. So I'm kind of interested to see how that is. Yeah, because I'm gonna probably bust one of those open this afternoon. Kind of see like oh god, I shouldn't have sent that. Oops. I kind of use it. I kind of use those guys as my judges. Like okay, because most of my beers sometimes they'll go well, you should have put more hops, kind of thing. They kind of they help you out, kind of, which is kind of good.
And we do the same thing. I mean, that's one of the reasons we enter. We don't enter so much to win as we enter so that we can find how to tweak the beer to make it more style appropriate or more. I mean, we put our oyster stout in the Virginia Beer Cup last year, and we got feedback from all 3 judges. Hey, it could use more carbonation. Okay, great. Now we know. And this is something that's going to help the beer even be better next time.
Yeah, some of the competitions I did, I kind of entered in the wrong category because I had a Kolsch style, and I put kind of was it 80. I made it more of like a red Kolsch because I saw the recipe for it. Okay. But I put it in the regular Kolsch style instead of a specialty. And I was like, well, that's not. I'm like, oh well, no, it's because this. And I'm like, oh, so it's like.
But it's not clear and yellow. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know. And well, the Kolsch style, people are really picky about.
They are.
It's like, oh, it's like, it's like, okay, sorry. Yeah, exactly. That's not what my intention was. So that's what I learned about that. I was like, okay, I gotta be careful what category I put beers in for the competitions.
Yes, exactly. But I'm with you. I mean, that is feedback you don't know because hey, I like this beer. I like it beer. But for the actual style appropriateness of that beer, you could be just a couple of ticks off and need that to push it over the top.
Jeremy Vine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance there, Kev. I can see the resemblance. So our friend Kev here is a guy called Jeremy Vine, who's a TV presenter. And he do look quite similar, Myron. I will tell you. He looks similar. Now we know. Look him up, Jeremy Vine. You think, oh yeah, he's a good-looking guy. He's a good-looking guy.
I will do that.
Money to me. Still watching. Tom's here. Tom's still watching. He's just been quiet. We'll keep the questions coming.
So how many people are watching? Are still watching us?
So we've got 23 people in the pub at the moment.
Oh, right.
Good. I haven't scared we haven't scared everybody off. Yes.
That's 20 more than I thought we'd put to sleep.
We've got 24 hanging in there. They're hanging in there, listening to us chatting about beer, which is good.
Yeah.
John's saying, what a legend. Loving it. So we got up to 24. See that? We've got up to 24.
Woo-hoo.
Welcome.
Back in. People are jumping back in. Are you still drinking, Myron? You still got the beer going?
I think I'm going to have to cut off for now, just because I will have to be sober to work.
People are going to have a go at you if you keep skipping on jobs.
They will, and I figure 3 hours over 2 beers, that's not a bad route.
No, I figure if you do 1 an hour,
you're pretty good.
You're okay. I mean, you can still function.
Yes, as long as I don't serve the beer, I'm good.
You got people in there drinking now, Myron. People already in there.
We do have. I can take you on another round if you guys want to watch.
Yeah, why not?
Got enough battery. I'll be sort of quiet, but still, you guys can see it.
We'll watch.
Yeah, I'll take you on the guided tour of my hotel room.
Awesome. So this is the tour of the Gloucester Brewing in Virginia.
Hello. You guys want to say hey to the UK? I'm on a live beer cast.
Hey, UK.
Hey.
Some of our regulars.
Salute.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers to the regulars.
Have a tap room again. How you doing?
We're going to have some.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How you been, man?
So now we have our deck. You guys can see our.
How cool is that?
Yeah, there you go.
That's really nice.
That is really smart.
And I'll give you a front view of the place.
Truck. There's always a truck.
Is that in frame?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
How nice is that?
So then you have Main Street up and down.
Main Street. Love it.
Got some cyclists that have come by for a beer after ride.
That's awesome.
We don't like cyclists over here.
We got our tent, which is Great Corral. How you guys doing?
That's graffiti right there. That's graffiti. Get her out.
So there you have it.
That's
Nice.
fantastic. That's really nice.
Excuse me. Taking care of you? So there we go.
That's such a nice looking tap room. It's got to be said. Really does look good.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You know, could definitely see myself drinking a few beers in there.
And just so you know, like I say, this was 1920s built, so it was a shell. You saw the outside walls. That's what we had to work with.
Oh wow.
It looks brand new. It looks brand new.
And we keep it that way. And I can't stress how much work. I mean, the only sink we had was
Over there.
that was the plumbing of our place.
Wow.
So how long did it take you from the conception to open the door?
So that was 2 years. We put we joined the partnership, legally partnered in 2016 of December, and sold our first beer December 1st, 2018.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So it's like, most breweries, it takes longer than people think. They're like, oh, you can start up like tomorrow.
It does. Yeah, we had planned on opening by July 4th of 2018, but our equipment, it's made in China. They've got great stuff. QC is unbelievable, but it took forever to get it shipped over.
Oh.
So we didn't get it until June. And then we had to have all the setup. So we couldn't have our steam lines run until we had the equipment in place. So our plumber had the steam lines run, everything else. We had to passivate it. It was late October, before I was actually brewing beer on premises.
Yeah.
Favorite music to listen to when drinking beer?
What was that? You sort of broke up a little.
Tom asks favorite music to listen to when drinking beer.
I'm a MTV guy, so the first wave, new wave stuff, that's my go-to probably.
Love it.
Do you have a jukebox there?
No, we've got Pandora music, so
okay.
we can pick a channel and it'll.
Yeah, so you got that. Yeah, you got that. Yeah, some people can go and select off of the wall with the machine off the wall.
Nah, yeah, we're cheap.
What about you, Kevin? What's your go-to music when you've had a few?
Wherever sounds good. Basically, yeah, I can listen to most anything. I don't really. Other people kind of pick out.
Yeah,
so I don't.
That's a total cop out. That's a total cop out.
Obviously, it can't be classic. I mean, it's got to be something upbeat kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not pick. I'm usually I'm not there to listen to beer. Listen to music. I'm there to basically drink beer, shoot the breeze with my mates and friends and all the people kind of. So like a lot of times I tune the music out.
That's what it's about. Pastry stouts. Do you line pastry stouts?
I like them. I drink them, but I have not made one yet.
Yeah.
There you go. None yet. Tom says it's super interested. Dave Wilson, great looking tap room. Totally agree.
Thank you, David.
Tom says look, it's super cozy. Could sink a few beers in there. Definitely.
Come on down.
Oh, we're coming. We are coming. Definitely.
We're going to do the live stream when you come. Just FYI, we're going to do it right here.
That would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing.
I would love to entertain that.
Oh, definitely. We're doing it. We're going to organise it. We're going to stay in touch and we're going to organise it. We get perfect picture and audio from the other side of the world. Yeah, my mum phones me from three streets away. The signal is terrible. Love it. I love it. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, thank you, Myron, for that, showing us round and telling us a little bit about the brewery. It makes me want to go there even more now. So, I can't wait to get over there. I know me and John, who was in the chat earlier, we're planning our American trip.
Do it. Yeah, once this COVID crap goes away, that will be ideal.
Yeah, we'll get over and have a few beers with you guys. That'd be amazing.
Perfect.
Really, really be cool. Thank you for your time. I don't want to keep you any longer. I know you've got stuff to do, but thank you so much for coming on this afternoon. Really
appreciate it.
And we'll stay in touch. We'll keep talking. Was Instagram, is that probably the best place to check you guys out in the UK?
Yeah, Instagram or Facebook. I mean, if you guys message us, we'll get the message on either of those platforms. We also do Twitter, but that's just the side thing. But Instagram and Facebook for sure.
Definitely. That's the best way. Just look out for the logo. Look for the logo. There we go. There's the advertising. How cool is that logo?
I can't believe she's not wearing the shirt.
She might get in trouble. She's working the London ambulance this evening.
All right, fine.
Get away with it. Well, I've got mine. Yeah, look out for the logo. Very cool.
You're welcome, David.
Gloucester Brewing. So thanks to Myron. Thanks again for that. We appreciate it, Myron.
Yeah,
you're free to go whenever you want, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah,
man. I'll let you know. I'm probably back on duty in a couple of weeks in here because every other weekend for me. But yeah, maybe a couple of weeks or whatever.
Yeah, jump on whenever you want. Whenever you want, buddy.
Yeah, Myron, thanks for the beers. We might have to do another beer trade. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah.
nudge. Yeah, I have some other good IPAs.
Okay.
That I may want to try to send to you.
I'll
And
just-
everyone else that's listening to us, shh, you didn't hear that.
No, we are trading them in a parking lot in Texas, which is
Texas.
mutually between us.
Yeah, no, but yeah, no, I would like to try some of the other beers too that come out.
Good
So,
deal. I didn't send an IPA, did I?
no, yeah, you did. You sent me the, yeah, you did.
Did I? Okay, the Hills Bay. I couldn't remember.
The Hills by the Bay, the Hills Bay, or
Hills Bay, yeah.
yeah,
Awesome.
Good deal. Yeah, I
Yeah.
I know I sent 6, but now I know
Yeah.
maybe 3 of them as of today.
yeah, no, you
4.
saw it. But yeah,
Yeah.
no, all the beers are really good. Kudos
Good
to you. So,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
yeah, yeah.
Good.
Talk to you soon.
All right. I'll see you guys
Thanks, Byron.
Bye.
Take care, buddy.
later.
See you, dude. Byron, Virginia. How
Yeah.
cool was that? How cool was that?
Yeah, no, it was for him sending the beers out to me. I was like really kind of shocked. Like, okay, I feel like you guys. Oh, I'll get the shirt, stickers, whatever. But to actually send beer, like,
That's very cool. I need to turn
Yeah.
the light. It's really dark in here. Hang on. There we go. The sun has disappeared.
yeah. Well, I'll give you some of ours.
Yeah, have some of that. We'll have some California sunshine. That'll do.
Yeah, I was gonna be out in out in the garden, as you call it. I'm gonna be like, oh, it was too foggy. And I'm like, it's too cold.
You call it the yard, don't you? You're going to the
Call it yard, yeah,
In the yard.
in the yard, backyard garden.
In
I
the
mean,
yard. Garden's a better name, isn't it? Garden, yard.
yeah, yeah. Well, it's kind of funny to go beer garden. I'm like, okay, where's all the beer? I don't see any beer in the garden.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Oh, actually, because I grow vegetables and stuff like that, and
Oh,
at one time I had a bunch of bottles, bombers, and I put them in because I haven't planted anything yet. I put them all in my garden, vegetable garden, and I was like, hey, yeah, I'm growing all these beers right now. And the brewery did that. He goes, it gave kudos, and he basically sent me more free beer because of that. Because everybody kind of liked it, so it was like unintentional, but
so you like the beer they sent you then?
oh yeah, the brown was, like I said, it was really good. It was a little bit different because I think of the nugget hop. I was like wait a minute, that's kind of different than. So I was kind of curious to talk to him about that. But the cream ale, then their sports beer. Oh yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, give me a case, I can drink that. I can drink that, no problem.
I don't think I've heard of the nugget hop. What's the characteristic of the nugget hop? What's that about?
I think it's more. Don't hold me to it, just top of my head, because I don't really deal with it too much. I want to say it's more piney, earthy side of it. I don't think it's really citrusy. Because as I said, it was kind of like, ooh. So I think I looked it up, like, and I'm not going to say like you. I'm going to go look it up, kind of see what the characteristic of that.
Yeah, I don't remember having a beer with nugget hop in it.
Yeah. You don't. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what beers that they make. I've seen in it. I mean, usually it's one of those beers like, okay, it's got 4 or 5 hops in it, and it's thrown in the mix of it, so you don't really.
Yeah. Tom's saying next summer trip to the States, man. I'm so on that. So on that.
Yeah.
Cannot wait to get over there. See Kevin, Callie, and then go down there.
Yeah, and basically, as far as I know, like we don't need. I mean, they haven't done it yet. Like have the COVID jab passport to go to the pubs and all that. They haven't said anything about that yet, but I think it's gonna be more for like traveling, is what we're hearing on our end.
I think they're still. I think things are still being devised over here.
Yeah,
As to
same
what they
here.
do in terms of getting back out there and trying to get back to normal. There's going to be something in place. Things ain't going to go back to the way they were. But
I think it's like I said, when I went to the local brewery, I thought it was going to be a little more packed. So when I was picking up beers from Myron, it was a Saturday. I go, okay, that place, and then they kind of were allowed people back in, or kind of thing. And I was like, oh, I'm going to be walking in, and it was going to be like really packed.
Yeah.
I think so. It's kind of like, yeah, and it wasn't. And we're like, okay, it's gonna be interesting to see how when everybody opens up. I mean,
Yeah.
like you guys, and it's gonna.
Baby
I think
steps.
it's gonna be time. I think there's gonna be a lot of people who are kind of unsure, and they're kind of let other people kind of like be the guinea pigs, kind of things. Them kind of try it out, and
I think realistically, we probably won't know, will we? Until kind of this time next year, maybe what the world looks like.
right now, I think by summer, I think we'll all probably have a good idea where we're at, and then I think by then most people are gonna okay, I'm gonna either move on, kind of thing. That's how my outlook. My outlook is by summer I'll probably okay, I'm gonna be doing this again, that again, kind of thing.
Yeah. Let's just hope for the best. Just get out there
Yeah.
and start living our lives again.
Yeah.
Dave says great mistake for John to make. Found a great brewery, even if probably never.
Oh
had.
yeah.
How
Oh.
cool was that? How cool was that for Myron to come on and show us around the brewery and tell us that was awesome. That was really
Well,
cool.
it was kind of funny because I had a friend that lives out south of where he's at, and I was like, "Oh, I have all these beers." I'm going like, "Well, how about this person?" Oh, well, yeah, they're probably what 30 minutes away from them. I'm like, you never heard? Oh, yeah, I've heard of them, but I'm like oh. So I've got customers from friends going to them, going like. So I told Myron, like, "Hey, so they're going to be hooked up, kind of thing." So hopefully, so it's like, spreading out the word and giving business. So that's all about.
That's it. Follow. I mean, obviously, us English. Unfortunately, we're shit out of luck. We can't get their beers yet. But
Yeah.
if they keep growing, then you never know. One day,
Well,
cool.
well, I think it's all who they're going to distribute with. And that's like I said, most of the beer. I mean, like that's the kind of thing. Hopefully, they would hook up with Stone or somebody that does that kind of a thing.
Yeah.
That's it. It's basically you have to demand it. If you don't ask for it, you're not going to get it.
Yeah, we'll start pestering. We'll set up a campaign. Get Gloucester Brewing. We'll do it.
Yeah.
There's a chicken nugget hops. They're made of chicken. Made of chicken, them bad boys. Myron seems the type of guy you would stop if you were broken down, whereas I would do the Great British Custom and just drive on. That's how we do in England. We just fucking.
I mean, I have a little bit deal with Myron. I think I'm almost related him to like John. He's basically you can almost go up to him and just talk to him. I mean, he's one of those kind of. I was like, those are the places. Like I said, I love to go. Those like shoot the breeze for him at least a little bit. He'll come by and say hello. I mean, kind of thing.
Yeah, just seemed like a really good guy. Really good guy, happy to talk. That's what you want. That's what you want. That's how you sell yourself. Jimmy says, Olivia.
No, my internet is not lagging that bad now.
Love it. Vic Secret and Sabro hops are great ones. Oh, Sabro's quite a divisive one. I like it. What are your thoughts on Sabro, Kev?
Sabro, I don't know too much about. Vic Secret is kind of a thing. Was it Mosaic and Strata out here in California is becoming a really popular, especially in the IPAs, and so that's kind of John, Strata, Mosaic.
It seems like every other IPA that goes into the stores around here has got Mosaic in it at the moment.
But like for me, it's like some of these hops are going like you read them going like it's what's the same as this? It's the same as it's like there's probably subtle differences, but like it's just like there's so many out there now. I'm like all right, I'll just stick to what I know. But yeah, Sabro, I think it's probably more of a spicy. I'm gonna kind of just think of going by the name.
Yeah, I quite like Sabro. It's kind of got that. It's like a tangerine. It's like a citrusy yet coconut. It's an odd flavour. A lot of people really aren't getting on with it, but I quite enjoy it. I think if you can make a good pale ale out of it or something like that.
Yeah, I think.
So this says Myron was quality. Paul and Kev were okayish. Cheers, Sobieski. Thanks.
That's the only thing I learned from English.
Yeah, at least you picked it up. See, our culture is rubbing off, which is good.
Yeah.
Paul and Kev. Cheers, John.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna get going.
Okay, Kev.
So it's good to get on here again, and I'll chat with you guys soon.
Take care, buddy. We'll speak to you very soon.
Yeah. So, anyways, take care.
Thank you, buddy. Kevin in California, Mr. Shark Cone Brewing, a legend as ever. Jimmy says, "Get on, John. More enthralling quiz stuff." Christ. Paul, I see you're also a fellow tattoo enthusiast like myself. I got one or two. How many have you got? God, on full screen. I need to back off a bit now. I'm too big. How many tats you got, Josh? I've only got a few. Lord's Brewing Co. cannot wait for my order to arrive. I'm one excited human being right now. Only heard good things about your beer, mate. Apart from Paul washing up liquid comment, I am never, ever going to let that live that comment down, am I? It's never going to go. Story is laughing at me. Barry would enjoy. Yeah, you might. You might. You never know. I'm really angry from yesterday. You're to blame, Lords Brewing. Oh dear, Jimmy got battered. He's blaming John. Let's all blame John. Dave says, cheers, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin, indeed. Lords Brewing Co. Do you do t-shirts on your site? I know you do hoodies, but with the summer coming up, would love a few tees to rep the brewery. Jimmy, got to do a youth group Zoom. I'm going as an Easter bunny. I could see John as an Easter bunny. I could see John as an Easter bunny. Definitely. I really can see John as an Easter bunny. I have a few. I have a full black sleeve. Ooh, nice. Just black, just like blacked out, or have you got, you know, actual drawings on it? I've always fancied a sleeve. I've always fancied getting this arm done, but I don't know. Brad, do not smell the sunset first if you get one. I don't know. It wasn't my cup of tea, but it was a lot of other people's cup of tea. So yeah. Brad, need to order some more t-shirts. Paul needs them as well. Yeah. Going to be getting the Paul's beer review merchandise will be coming very, very soon. So that's something to get excited about. David Wilson, noted. Yeah, don't smell it, apparently. That is David's advice on the Sunset Cooker. Don't smell it, just neck it. Lords Brewing Co. Just let me know when they're in and I will order some. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, full black ink with a crimson ghost for the Misfits on the forearm. Oh, how cool is that? Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, dear. Right, is everyone still drinking? I'm on my last Nevergate beer. I've drunk them all. Well, I'll say that. I've got an old growler for later on. But I will say that for later on when I'm chilling. What's everyone drinking? Will do. Gotta go. Paul, I'm going over at 9 p.m. on the Freedom Factory Cleedison cars. So John's doing his car thing again. Watching the races, the watch along with the races. They went very well last night. A lot of people jumped on that. It was good fun. Yeah, go over to Lords Brewing at 9 p.m. We'll have a chat. And by the sounds of things, there'll be a few more beers going by the sounds of things. They says I had 4 now. Know what they're going for, but not for me. What they were going for, but not for me. Oh, the Sunset Cocoas. Josh, iced coffee for me. Taking it easy. One of us has got to be sensible, right? Lord says, pop on, Paul, if you want. I might jump on later. I might join up, and that'd be good. So, basically, that was great, Paul. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for sticking with us. About half of you all fucked off as soon as we started talking to our American friends. But most of you stuck around, which was cool. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. Chatting to Myron and Kev. It was good to they reached out to us by accident. John tagging all these breweries in the live we did a few weeks ago. It was very, very cool to talk to Myron in Virginia. He's been really, really generous with his time and merchandise and all that stuff. Very, very cool. Top guy. Harry New is on the Peroni. Fair play. Sophie says that was a great transatlantic interview. Yeah, I loved it. Very, very cool. Getting to chat with people from the other side of the Atlantic. I just think it's a very, very cool thing that we can do. And I like the point that Kev made earlier. We had a really good conversation there. We found someone in California, someone in Virginia, me here in North London. And like you say, you can Skype your mum down the road or something. It won't work, you know. Josh, always enjoy your channel, Paul. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you having on here, man. It's awesome. Thank you very much. John is an Easter bunny. How did Mick Hucknall make love to the Easter bunny? By holding back the ears. Love it. I love that. Oh, dear. That's a lot the way you step back, Paul, and just stepped in to keep the conversation going. Yeah, man, I let him go. I've never brewed a beer in my life. I ain't got a clue. I just like drinking and stuff. Yeah, Myron's obviously very passionate, and Kevin likes his brewing, so it's good to let them go at it for a little while. I'm the sort of geezer who'd sit there and watch them brew it and be like, "Is it ready yet? Can I drink it yet?" You know. So that's kind of how it worked with the conversation, I think. Posty Pulp Verdant 8% ABV, not the one for a 3 o'clock start. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Sounds good though. Do like Verdant. on the Perpetuous Hazy Session IPA. Sounds good. Josh, no channel for me yet, but I'm always on a few beer streams and examinations. Good. So you're welcome anytime, Josh. Come on, have a chat with us, have a few beers. If you like your beer, you like to have a giggle, this is the place. This is the place. We've done 4 hours already. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wrap it up. So as ever, thank you to everyone who's got involved. I'm going to probably pop over to Alan's at 8, watch a bit of that. And then I'm going to head over to Lord's at 9. We'll have some beers, watch some racing. Well, John will talk us through the racing while we drink beers and take the mick out of him. That's kind of how that works normally. But yeah, keep drinking, pace yourselves. And hopefully I will speak to you all a little bit later on. So Sobieski's on the countdown off menu. David Wilson, I think we would both be sitting at the beer drinking whilst watching them brew. Look like a good spot. Didn't it look good? How nice did that brewery look? God, I want to be there. I want to be there, definitely. Thanks, Paul. Great chat today. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dave. Thank you for sticking with it, mate. Big Kiv. Also, the bunny was too tight to mention. Oh, my goodness. All these Simply Red jokes coming out. Who knew the links between Simply Red and rabbits? Who knew? But I'm going to wrap it up. So, yeah, thank you so much for getting involved. If you're not subscribed to the channel, I do consider subscribing. I really do appreciate it. Give it a thumbs up if you haven't already. Thank you very, very much. Have a really good week. Enjoy the rest of your Easter weekend. And until I see you again, take really good care of yourselves. Okay? Be safe.